Welcome, everybody, to the latest Tournament of Doom. I am your host, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and overall really frustrated judge tonight. Senior Doom, coming to you live from the Pacific Northwest. Joining me tonight is Rodimus Prime 55. He's been on before. You might have heard him before. You might have seen him play before. I want to go ahead and give yourself a short introduction before I go on to a little spiel here before we go to the meta.
Hola, everybody. It's your boy, Rodimus Prime. I'm coming from the Northeast. Yeah, the Northeast of that is Ohio. Pokemon player, professor as well. Glad to be back here and about to be excited to watch some Pokemon action go down.
Hopefully we'll get some good games in tonight because we have a surprise here with the metagame here first. But first, go over to everything that happened. First off, we have a big change we need to talk about. We changed how resets work in the tournament. You might be like, what? We changed it from where I come in, I ask how many turns have you taken, have surprises been taken, etc. We get a lot of arguments over it. We're moving to purely a time-based thing. Within the first 10 minutes of a round, from 35 to 25, if there is a disconnect, it is straight reset. And Heat Miser is going to make a lot of Transformers at you tonight, references tonight, Rodimus. Get ready for it. So, and then after 25, so from 25 to 20, both players need to agree. After 20, there's nothing done. And we used to handle it with like prizes and board state and all that. We have had the last few weeks, we have people playing aggro decks to trying to get their opponents or hoping their opponents disconnect and then going, I have a prize. You shouldn't reset this. And I go, why? And they're like, don't reset it. And I'm like, no, now you're just rule sharking. So now we've changed the rules because of rule sharks. 2, time extensions will be given. You will be given told there's an extension. Complaining about it on the Discord isn't going to change it. I had to rush a game, and sadly, they started arguing over who won. One player conceded because he thought time was up, and there were like slow play calls. It was a more complex mess than it needed to be. I gave him a tie, moved on. Complaining about it, not a good thing. And you know why? Because you will ask the same thing in some situation. Can I get an extension? And if I come in and say no, then you're going to be like, why? And extensions are not the worst thing in the world. I know everyone's used to these like moving fast. Guess what? You weren't here during the control periods where we would have people fighting over results so much. And like the thing is, like, we are trained to be a legitimate tournament, like something like Pokemon can look at and say, hey, look, this is how we run things. This is how things should be set up. So,
and guys, you got to keep in mind too, like you got to keep in mind as well, we're working with a client that, you know,
I won't be blind and say sucks.
Yeah, it's not the greatest, and also like you got to remember the spirit of the game, guys. It's the whole point. We're here to have fun. We're here to watch some awesome matches, and yeah, there's going to be some hiccups. We get it. This client's what 3-4 years old, and it's still as bad as it began. But like in the end, like we're here to have fun, and we got to, you know, give it up to Senior Doom for taking time out of his day, his evenings to put these on and get these going.
And like I'm ranting because I can. Like I haven't really, I don't like ranting about this. I like try to be more calm about it, and it just sucks. So
it's understandable. It's understandable, especially with this client. But yeah, was there any other new rules updates we have here besides the time for what you were just speaking of?
No, that's all. I'm trying to figure something out real quick with a judge call, and I'm having to look at the deck list. Someone hit into a Lucario, but nothing happened. Oh, Rocky Energy.
Oh, yes. So for those who may not know or just getting into the game, there was a new energy released out in Perfect Order called Rocky Energy. When you attach it, not only does it count as a fighting energy, but it also, when it's attached to a fighting Pokemon, we have to keep that in mind, folks, a fighting Pokemon, it basically has the same effects as like Mist Energy. So it prevents effects of attack. So Perfect example, if you have one of these Rocky Energies on one of your fighting Pokemon on the bench and Dragapult tries to put damage counters on it, it does not work. Same thing with Alakazam when it does its attack. Because it's placing damage counters as an effect, it doesn't do it. But you also have to keep in mind, once again, it's only active when it's on a fighting Pokemon. If you take that fighting energy and you put it on anything else, it's just a regular fighting energy. It doesn't get the special effect.
Right. And that's why I'm like looking there. I'm looking at the decks. I'm sitting there. Okay. Because we were just yelling about the client. Okay. It's not as bad as Sucky, but it has too many issues. Or not even too many issues. Too many issues for me. But they're playing Alakazam against it. And I'm like, what would stop it? And I look, Rocky Energy.
Exactly.
So I just had to tell them, I'm sorry, but it's not a bug. It is actually Rocky Energy.
Yeah, and I can get that can get very interesting and weird as well, especially if you've got a lot of new players coming into this event and not understanding some of the cards. Because I mean, we're only about 2 weeks out since Perfect Order, 2-3 weeks out since Perfect Order's been legal. We haven't really had, besides all our online events, we haven't had any live events to see a lot of this going. So. You have to keep that in mind when you're looking at. I've had the same issue too online sometimes where I go to do something and I'm like, why isn't it doing this? Why can't I do this? And then come to find out there's either some special ability blocking it that I did not know or remember, or once again, perfect example, Rocky Energy.
You say he did not have them.
This brings us to our next point, boys and girls. I can't stress this enough because I've had to do this, especially in this event. Screenshots are your friend. The screenshots help make these decisions come a lot faster, and it also covers you. If you could take the screenshots, take the screenshots. Yeah, I can't say that enough.
Exactly. Which also, talking about like Rocky Energy, a deck that he absolutely hates it's there. Dragapult with you look at it, go 9, 6, 6, 9.81, so it's rounded up to 10. 10, 6.25, 6.25. Oh, those are all Dragapults. That is easily a 12.5 maybe and more with a 10. So you take that, that's actually 22.5% of the meta's Dragapult today.
Yeah, like you got a quarter of that being Dragapult, and we all knew coming into this meta that Dragapult was going to be BDF. It was going to be the deck to beat, if not join it. And with all its variants, it's still a very strong option. So we knew we were going to see that coming in this.
Dude, what's going on in the Discord? People were angry about there being a time extension for a game and that we're not just moving fast. And I ranted about it a little bit earlier and now it's off. And I'm like, whew. But
yeah, you got to understand too, players, like you're going to get time extensions even in real life games as well. Take it from somebody who's been judging. I've been judging since 2017. I've ran a monstrous amount of events, and even at bigger regionals it happens. A lot of times there's the rounds called, so then you have time extensions because of judge rulings, and it's not one, it's multiple, so it's going to happen. And you just have to take it a little bit with a little bit of grace and understand like these things are going to happen.
yeah, and it's just no, Zeno, we had not planned anything. Let's actually see what deck you're playing. And this hasn't happened in weeks. Oh, Mamoswine, okay. I'm 100% down for that. You down for Mamoswine?
I'm down for Mamoswine. Whoa, really? Someone play Mamoswine?
Yeah, early with Garchomp and the chicken.
Oh, interesting. They're even playing like a full Haxorus line.
Yeah.
Like, interesting.
And put a Norway Nuke over on YouTube because like Twitch people are like, who the hell is he talking to? Yes, we have a YouTube stream as well. it's been rare for us to hit time. Like in the last like 5 months, the format's picked up like really fast. And so people are kind of expecting that same thing to happen, continue happening. And it didn't, because you know what? We had an issue with the game. So it is what it is. People got frustrated. I'm like, you know what? I'm trying to fix the problem. And then the players didn't help with like, no, I won. No, I conceded because of time.
Good question on the fractures ability. That's what's throwing me off too, because it's like I don't even know what it wants to do.
Right?
Like I understand playing the other like stuff. So it's from Shrouded Fable. Its ability Unnerve. Whenever your opponent plays an item or supporter card from their hand, prevent all effects of that card done to this Pokemon. So basically, it gets like boss protected, so like you can't play boss on it. Or if you had an item such as, I think the only item that really would do anything to affect it would be something like I don't even think repel. There's a repel that is kind of like, I want to say it's kind of like a gusting effect, but it's kind of like escape rope, but only on your opponent. And it wouldn't like affect that, but otherwise I guess it helps it get set up. Now it looks like, okay, they are playing the Bring Down the Axe, which is
what's the other hacks do? I know you had the second hacks up. Give me a sec.
the second hacks. I believe it does when it's active. Okay, so it auto knocks out on basics, which is kind of interesting. It's running both lines, like, but it's also, well, I mean, you keep in mind you also are playing Blaziken, so you're able to power these up a lot easier with what you need. So yeah, because I've seen both these Haxorus being played in Slowking, but the difference with Slowking is it's, you just discard it off the top of your deck and you can use that. But actually playing a full line with the Axew in it is quite interesting.
All right, so we'll keep this here. And I that's the other thing. When I'm on stream, I'm at least able to talk about what's going on. We are still trying to figure out what's going on with this Lucario. I don't know if the opponent doesn't understand what the Alakazam thing went. So
I'm trying to think what else would be in play besides that at the moment. I can't think of anything else besides that Rocky Energy that would cause it not to do something.
right, let's just pull up a Lucario list, right?
Gotcha. Yeah.
All right, here we go. This is actually the one in issue. They tied against Alakazam last one. They were not the extension game. Because it should be hit for weakness, but you said it did like no damage, which means Rocky Energy would have to be there. But if they have 2 Rocky Energies on it, then it wouldn't matter.
Yeah. Yeah, they're playing 4 Rocky. Yeah, that's all I could think of is just the Rocky Energy. Yeah, because like we said, it's attached to Lucario, so it's the fighting, and it gets the prevent all effects of attack bonus as well.
Right. Even if they have enhanced hammer, they'd have 2, and there's still 4 in deck. Like Lucario.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what we're saying, guys, in the chat. Like, they're wondering why they didn't do any damage to the Lucario, and the only thing we can think of is the Rocky Energy was there. And I know it doesn't hit for weakness, but if that Rocky's in play, if that Rocky Energy is in play, it's not going to do anything anyway, just because you're placing damage counters, and that's the effect of the attack, which gets blocked by Rocky Energy. So unless they had like multiples on there and they didn't get them all taken off, because I know Alakazam decks have been running about 2, I think roughly 2, but I think if you go really ballsy, you can go 3, just to try to get around those situations. But even still, the normal a lot of the Japanese lists were running just the 2. But yeah, if they only got one off and the other one was still on there, then it wasn't going to do anything anyway.
I really don't think they understand the things.
Yeah.
Because this is the latest thing they said. If it is not fair, my question will be if you are because you are accountants. I don't know what that means. There's no weakness. You have nothing to see. Like, that's just the Google translation. I have no idea what's going on.
Chouette's, what is it? Chouette's 7? He's got a good point. Or they've got a good point too, saying they should have checked the logs. That if you check those logs in the game, not only can you check them, but at the end of game, you can actually copy them into, you can copy them and then put them in a, whether it's in a chat or a text file or so, and bring it up and look that way too. But I really, exactly. The deck's already a tight, Alakazam's already a tight space deck for what it wants to do, and getting 2 hammers in alone is kind of tough to begin with. But trying to get a third would be nearly impossible at that way without cutting something. Because I know, what was it? I know with Japan being a set ahead of us, a lot of the Alakazam's decks are starting to run the what is it? Well, there was one deck that was running Eerie to try to get rid of the red cards, but
round 3 is up. We are going to go ahead and jump to Xeno's game. They were starting to argue about it. The whole situation was everything sounded like it was 100%. Whatever it's called, Rocky Energy.
Right.
If nobody's got the log, nobody can prove anything. I am at that point just calling it. Join me on table 6. I can't sit here and argue with a player over with like no evidence of anything. And you know, the worst thing is the player they're playing against held up the tournament last round too. So I'm already tilted. I am definitely already tilted, and I'm not giving them any. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a person, and I'm not giving them any benefit of the doubt. Like
it's in the end, it's kind of an RFTC kind of situation. You got to read the card, and I understand. I mean, I get it. You're going to have a lot of new players too, not understanding stuff. This is a hand. Oh boy. Yeah. I mean, in the end, you're going to have to also understand how your cards are played, and just, yeah, don't know really else where you can go from there.
Like, they can be angry about it. I'm sad to say I don't care. My patience was worn out already tonight. So if you're getting short-tempered Doom tonight, that's why.
Let's try not. Let's try to have a good time, boys and girls.
I will probably calm down. It's a tournament.
That was
a tournament like this happens like once every like 6 weeks, 6 or 8 weeks. So like next week will probably run better. It's just this week, just.
So it looks like, so it looks like I don't really know what you want to call this deck. It's Mamoswine and Friends, I guess. Their hand wasn't the greatest start, but that mulligan was super clutch, giving them a Lily for next turn. What would be even amazing is if they somehow were able to get something to get the Mamoswine, whether it's an Ultra Ball or I think really just the Ultra Ball would be at this point to get something going. But still, that mulligan was clutch. So it looks like we're going against Rocket here. The Tarantulas will be able to hit for weakness on Mamoswine. But we do have the chicken there also to help out with the bacon box. I want to call it that. We're calling it bacon box.
Okay. Now they finally came up, actually said the actual question they're looking for. It did 220 damage, but it didn't cause a weakness because there are counters and not an attack like that.
Yes.
So
exactly.
okay.
So I guess they do understand now that it's
Okay.
not, although it does damage, it's doing damage counters and not damage. Gather strength. So, okay, so they're going to play the gather strength to gather energy. I think their big point is they want to get that into the discard pile, which they can actually do next turn with that petrol. I think, well, so I think the Rocket player is going to have to fill the bench and I think play Bengal. Now, question is this the Mewtwo build or is this just the straight, like, baby basic Rockets build? I'm pretty sure, I think it was the Mewtwo one, but I wasn't too sure. I haven't seen the list. So it looks like they're getting, so they got the whole gang out and there's the Lily. So although they're going to refresh their hand, if they play the stadium, they're not going to be able to access it because it wasn't a Rocket supporter played. They're getting the whole gang here. Now, here's the thing. Here we go. Okay. I was going to say, are they getting any energy in the discard? There it is. They can start setting some stuff up. See what they're going to go for here. And they got the Mimikyu. Using the Mimikyu as like a free retreater can be helpful, especially when you play the Team Rocket's Giovanni as a switching gust effect. Helps out a lot too. But it looks like they're still just going to slow start here. Not really much to. I feel like they don't really have to rush into anything. Yeah, they looks like they're trying to prep for the possibly swing on the Swinub. So this Bacon Box deck is interesting. Just the fact it's weird to see how consistent it kind of is right now without. So I guess in this point, I guess the best you could do is just petrol for what you need. They do have candy in hand, but they don't have any. Oh, this deck I want. That's wild. This deck doesn't play like Ultra Ball. Unless they play a thin Ultra Ball line and like prized it, but wow, okay, they're gonna go into the Haxorus. Just evolving everything. Yep, they're gonna take the first KO on here. Now the interesting thing about this is 369 now they can get the knockout. They just need another Rockets Pokemon. Shouldn't be hard to get there. Mr. Hello boy, I can say the same. So they're gonna okay. Oh, they had the Mamoswine in hand, but it's gone now. Yeah, this deck, this Bacon Box is like very, very binder droppy.
Hey, don't make fun of binder drops.
Make fun of. So I hope they realize, the Rocket player, that they're not hitting 369. Tell them to. Yeah, they're not hitting for knockout here. They're one Pokemon shy from getting the knockout. There it is. Yep, there it goes. Ta-da! I was going to say I was hoping they did the math because that was going to be a horrible misplay. So now the interesting. Whoa. Okay. So yeah, they're going to most likely go into the Garchomp and swing with the Garchomp, redraw their hand. Ooh, that's a solid top deck. Question is, where do we go? Do we go for the? Yeah, that's the best play, going for the chicken. That way you can get your energy acceleration. Dragon Call into the Cynthia's Garchomp. Oh no. Garchomp doesn't hit for the KO on that first attack.
Oh no.
So they're gonna counter KO and go up to 2 more prizes. Oh boy, yeah, this is not looking good.
Is it time for the chicken though?
Yeah, but the fact that they're running all single prizers, they can and they'll be ahead on prizes. They should be able to go ahead and yeah, they have all the spiders now, so they could just easily like take a turn or two to 2-hit KO the chicken, and then they go from a chicken deck to a sitting duck deck. No pun intended, but we're gonna draw with the Ariana. Yeah, I don't. As interesting it was to see this deck, I don't think they unless I figured the only way maybe the Rocket deck doesn't do good is if it does what it sometimes majority of the time likes to do is brick, but I don't see it happening in this rate. See now this would have been a nice moment to have the
Leave it.
this would have been a nice moment to have the other Haxorus instead of this one. Because then they could have energy attached to it and then took an auto knockout. Because that Team Rocket Spidops has a special energy attached to it. But they at least have a Lily to go ahead and get into something else.
I want to bring this up because Zesty Armadillo brought it up. And he had an earlier issue where he had a card in his deck they didn't submit. It was he said it was Boss's Orders. It was supposed to be something other. For that, our ruling is like there's just so many people who play like weird cards as it is. It's like, okay, I'm sorry, you got to play your submitted list. But they are correct that there has been bugs. And it's not so much Limitless changes it to a different supporter. It's a live export, and we can test it. And you can test it and find out if that is the exact bug or if it's the person's game, possibly. Sometimes that happens. So
yeah, the way the client tends to act at times, like it can get you doubting yourself at times too.
Yeah. And like as a rule, as a rule for us, if it's super obvious, like we had it happen with a Baxcalibur deck. They had Rellor in their deck, but they had everything else for Baxcalibur. And then it was super obvious, and I wasn't having a bajillion calls all at once. So again, sorry if I'm being short with people tonight, or just full flat out stomping and not being as like, I want to say forgiving as ready to work with people than I usually am. And again, I apologize. There's only so much people can take some days. We would test it and find out. And then I would give you an exception for it. So that's how I usually fix it. But when I have a Discord on fire and people calling judges every 5 minutes, which surprisingly tonight, usually we have a really low disconnect rate. We just have people trained like contesting games.
Rule sharking?
Yeah. So, and rule sharks are the ones that give me like the most.
Yeah.
So I will try to make sure in the future to be better about it, because everyone deserves a chance to play, and everyone deserves if the game is being dumb to do it. So like I'm not sitting here super proud of my conduct tonight with some people, like just how short I've been, but also, oh my god, just so many people. I'm waiting for someone to drop a racial slur, to be honest.
Well, I mean, I didn't have a racial slur, but I know at one of your events I played at, I had a gentleman in a whole nother language talk about my mother inappropriately, but that was interesting. Thank you, Google Translate.
Yeah.
So yeah, they got. So I don't really see Mamoswine here coming back. Like, yeah, they're gonna take an easy knockout on this tarantula, but now they have the Mewtwo set up, so they could just go ahead and and they're already down to 2 prizes, so they're easily a simple one attack and then a Rockets Giovanni for game and play. So which is wild because we didn't even get to see the Mamoswine come out and do anything. Oh no, David.
Okay, this is actually perfect scenario about how we're handling resets now. This is how we would handle it anyways. When they called judge, we were at 22 minutes of time. Under the way we're handling it now, that falls into the point where both players agree we can do a reset with a penalty, which we call, that's just the reset. We just say a penalty so that the other player goes, okay, what is it? And that penalty is the person who didn't crash gets to go first or second. And then if their opening hand sucks, okay.
And their aspect of choice was the belt, so they got game here.
Yeah.
So Rocket's going to take the win on that one.
There we go. They hit you hit just at the right time for that.
Go.
Dude is playing so slow. Someone's already calling slow play.
No.
Oh my god.
Oh goodness! Come on, guys.
Come on. Let us see who is still playing. The people who are streaming, and the easiest way to do that is to hide completed here, and we will look through and we'll find it. Let's see. Foe0. Soaring on Twitch. They are up against. They're playing.
Ooh, is that Mega Gardevoir?
Let's jump to table 4. Let me give me a second.
Yeah.
Mutant deafen so he doesn't hear us. All right, table 4. And this game is at still going. So we will get this game up for everybody. And
Playing the Mega Gardevoir, interesting.
It's today the day to test Doom's patience. Yes, it is. Zoro. Oh, wow. Zoro beats Festival Lead?
What?
That shouldn't happen. Ever.
That's got to be one of those where Festival Lead just bricked.
Or you're able to use Darmanitan and keep their things from ever second.
Yeah. The Darmanitan, is it?
Yeah, the Darmanitan. Like, you can keep so many people off. Like I play enough whatever it's called, Dragapult against it, and like if I'm able to keep them from ever getting like anything out there, they just don't win. Like Festival Lead is like cringe right now.
Yeah, especially if they're not like in that Zoroark case, if they either prize the Shaman or if they're not playing it at all, which I feel like it's one of those things, if you're not playing Shaman, then like, what are you doing?
Derp Dino, we just joined the game, so we have no idea if you have been slow playing or not. If anything, based off time, you can say your opponent has. But even then, decks take time sometimes. I played against a Venusaur deck today that had one of their turns take 6 minutes, and they were playing fast. They were just draw, Ultra Ball, draw, Fez, other thing, put down the tree, evolve. Like, it just took time. That's one of the hardest things about like trying to call slow play just off timers. Is because actions take time still. That's why our preference is to Ooh, 3 price turn. To go with what's the word I'm looking for here? We try to watch the game, get actual watch, and see how the player's going, and try to give them a warning. And if they don't pick it up after the warning, and it's super obvious, then it is. Some people might not see the warning because of mobile, but still, I'm watching you, and I'm watching this happen. But slow play is very difficult to make a call on if no one can share their screen.
So that was a huge play by Derpy Dino, going for the 4 price turn. Now the question is, well, they've got Derpy's got a Dracloak on the bench with an energy, so all they're going to need is just a fire, the Dragapult, and they could probably go, if they can get the boss, then that's game. And with that big of a hand, plus you're going to have 2 recons being able to kick in, it shouldn't be hard to finish that game. You're just going to need boss for either the monkey or, in this case, the Latias, either way. So it looks like we're going to go ahead and see a monkey they're going to take a prize.
Oh, I guess is the other thing to bring up with slow play is because the timers are at 2020 and most games get started very quickly with 30 minutes. If you're moving fast and your opponent's moving slow, there's a good chance they just time out and you win.
I think on the previous turn, Fuzero, if I'm saying that properly, I don't know if they are playing the Clefairy. I would assume so. Would have been a bigger clutch play, but they also didn't have the bench space at the time, so they're kind of bench locked out of it.
You see, everyone's tech against Dragapult, even Dragapult's playing it, is just the Clefairy.
Yeah, I mean it's way too good not to, like, especially when you have cards like Crispin in the format to easily get it powered up, without any issue. So it's interesting that they pulled the bird up. With that big of a hand, I'm surprised they didn't have everything or enough to get to it, but we'll see. So they're doing their first recon. Like I said, to finish this, it looks like they're going to need a Dragapult, Fire Energy, and the boss. If they maybe play a balloon, then they can get that Moltres out of there. But yeah, otherwise they might. The problem is if they try. Well, if they don't evolve, sacrifice it, then there's the boss play, and then I don't think they come back unless they get like Crispin. I don't want to say they're out of it yet. But sitting here with the 12 card hand not doing anything is kind of baffling. And they just what? Oh. Did they time out possibly?
They said you didn't have fire.
Oh. Oof. Oh no. Yeah, that's a big oof.
Yeah.
Yep. There we go. That's what I called it there. That is so heartbreaking getting down to 1 prize. Yep, they're just gonna scoop.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's heartbreaking, but that happens. Sometimes I wouldn't say energy management's the big thing, but things just don't go wrong, or you forget that you prize something. I mean, a lot goes to it. All right, why don't you go ahead and join me back here at the casting desk in Seattle? And I'm going to share my screen, and let's get some updates. Let's see what decks are standing. Where are decks at? Let's press this button that says Update Standings. Update Standings says Meganium Ogerpon number 1.
If this is with the Arboliva or the Arboliva, no, it isn't. It's the Togepi. Interesting.
There is some people are bringing Togepi purely to make prize trade different. And it's a lot of decks I play anything with rare candy. I saw a Dust Pult playing it. They didn't do well in the tournament, but they played it.
It's interesting too, seeing just a one of Forest. I understand you're playing Candy too, like because so I've been heavily on the Arboliva build. I've personally liked it more, and I liked it with a thicker outline. Just being able to on that next turn knocked out into the forest, and let's say you have the energy already, so the dawn or forest. And another fun thing is like forest reset stamp. That way you can if you're already set, you can just reset stamp into it. So seeing that one forest is interesting. It seems like they want to play more of a slow build with the owls to get to it with the candy. But yeah, Meganium, I feel like, has been really shining for grass decks in this format. Just being able to, easily attack with two energies, and swing over those big single prize megas, and just being able to trade easily with it.
So that is what's number one. Let's go and check out what the other ones are. We got Dragapult, which I'm going to look at this real quick, only because I have a cup tomorrow, and the only deck I have sleeved up is Dragapult.
It's Dragapult. Oh, don't you love that when you're like, I'm going to go to my first event in a hot minute, and
since Seattle Regionals, I haven't done anything. And a friend of mine hit me up, and I'm like, Mrs. Doom's going on a short vacation on next week. So I'll be all alone with the kids and stuff. I'm like, she was like, I have a meeting I don't want to go to. And I'm like, you know what? I want to go to this cup. Is that okay? And she's like, yeah. It gets me out of this meeting. I don't want to go. I'm like, cool. And then I'm like, all I've been playing is Dragapult. And that's all I really have built. I could possibly build Sloppy Joes. I cannot build Ogerpon Meganium. I am missing the Meganiums. Or I might have the Meganiums. I just don't want to go through my bulk. Which this one's playing the Petrol build, which is like Petrol Unfair Stamp, 3 crit spin, double judge. This is okay. This is an interesting thing talking about Dust Pult. Dust Pults are now increasing the number of judges.
Yeah, they really. It seems like they really want to. They're trying to reminisce to their previous format with Iono, and best we can do is either Judge, Harley Quinn, or Lucian, and a lot of people are going more towards the Judge route.
Which, I mean, we have a lot tonight, but we do have a couple 3-0, 2 3-0s, and a couple others. But some other ones are just not there.
Yeah, Dragapult's one of those decks. I've had the stuff for Dragapult since it came out originally, but I cannot get myself to play it. I just rather play something else than try to play several mirror rounds of Dragapult.
I'm fine with the mirror. Okay, I'm fine with the Slowpoke mirror and the Dusknoir mirror. I hate Dragapult Chicken right now.
Yeah, that's been a really heavy favorite for a lot of people. Just being able to have coverage for weaknesses, and also just the energy acceleration is just super big.
Maybe I load up Zoro Bunny.
Zoro Bunny. I guess it's giving you a way to. I mean, the bunny gives you a way to cover against grass weakness.
Yeah, Festival Lead though, still out there.
Oh, Soaring is talking about the new Pavilion, where when in play, you force your opponent to basically judge themselves.
Right. I played against someone doing that with Decidueye, and then they put just energy. It was like a ignition energy on them, and didn't realize that they needed the grass energy.
Yeah. So I've been playing that a little. I've been just testing it a little bit out, and the funnier thing about that deck is, so the Decidueye has an ability where if your opponent has 4 cards, then your attacks ignore all colorless. And if you play the Relicanth that lets you use the attacks of previous evolutions, the Dartrix has an attack for a colorless that says discard all energy and then you snipe 90. And the funny thing is, with that in play and those four, that attack becomes free. So you can like snipe for free if you don't have the energy or don't want to like contribute to it. It's an interesting deck. I kind of had some fun with it, but I noticed it kind of bricks on its own at times.
Yeah. Which I think about every deck right now bricks on its own.
Yeah, I think like unless you've got your own natural draw engine, kind of like the Ogre Pond builds or I don't know, or like Dragapult with the Dracloaks in it. Yeah, a lot of these decks just tend to, because even like with what Lucario having the Rocks engine, like that still I've noticed at times can brick pretty decently.
All right. So we're going to watch Mysterious Player next round. And you might be like, oh man, he's playing Dragapult, right? Mysterious Player doesn't play normal decks. This is what he's playing. Tell me what's missing and tell me what's in there now.
Well, he is playing Genesect in the Balloon, which is nice because it's there to counter other unfair stamps or Neo Upper or any A-Spec for that matter. Trying to think what else we see here.
There's a Lacaladius.
Oh yeah, there is. They're playing a heavy balloon count.
Yes. That's the biggest thing. And then they're also playing the Rosas, which I'm a huge fan of Rosas.
I've been seeing, I think there's some decks in Japan that have been playing it a lot more, and I think we're going to see a lot more of it come these regionals coming out.
There's also no candies, is right.
Oh yeah, there isn't. Interesting. They're really slow pulled then. They are playing the double Badoo, so maybe that's their whole point is to just slowly get into it.
Well, that's been the biggest thing is like, your Badoos are going to get KO'd or something. And if you have to drop some energy, it's a good card. And like, again, the Mysterious Player is a long-time Doom player. He plays something different all the time. Like, he doesn't come in with just anything. And there's always been rumors that it's a Tord account. Like a Tord.
Well, to be fair, Tord's been really heavy on playing more Meowth in his Dragapult builds, which you can see here. There's the 2 Meowth. Majority of the time, people are only playing the 1 Meowth, but they are also playing Area Zero Underpath, which allows them to expand the bench, and then if their opponent bumps the stadium, they can just get rid of the liabilities. So,
all right. So that was interesting. Also, I'm going to show something here to everyone in chat if I can find where I put it, because I've got a new product coming out, which people probably like. I just put in the order for it. Let me see if I can find the stupid thing. I saved it as a PNG. And there's only like a bajillion PNGs on my desktop. I'm trying to make sure it's the final one. That's close to final. There's a couple differences with it, small differences. The thing I've got coming is, okay, and you probably saw on Twitter, I was talking about, I want to do a new acrylic token. What should it be? Pokemon based or anything? I figured it out like 2 minutes after posting it, talking with some people. I went, shit. Excuse my French, exclamation point, no swearing. This.
That's awesome. the Meowth coin.
Yeah, the Meowth coin is perfect. It's going to be about 2 inches wide. I think it's about 75 inches, maybe almost an inch wide. So my Goldango coins are big as well, but this people have liked the bigger tokens. It's very obvious, and it's very obvious to remove it. And they're about the same size as like the giant coins we get now that people use for them. So that has been ordered. I'm not doing pre-orders for it because people get all like, "Where's my order? Where's my order?" It's coming from China. I gotta wait.
Yes,
but I know tokens will sell. I know this will sell. There's some color changes and a little bit of changes with the sheen, but it's pretty much what it is. So be on the lookout for that. I will probably put it into the quote unquote championships prizing, which will have a Badoo mat as the champions prize.
So that mat is going to be introduced for the regional Doom, or is that this one as well?
This one for the one coming up in June.
Gotcha. Okay.
It'll be like the Dragon Pult where it has a nice big champion on it. It'll be holographic. I'm putting in the order for it on Monday. I still have to send the one to our last champion. The problem is they live over in Singapore, if I remember right.
Oh,
Right, and I'm still waiting on some stuff from Dual Spec. Which, if you have one and you're like, "Hey, where's my Dual Spec stuff?" They are like completely behind on a lot of stuff. I apologize for the timing. They have your addresses. They're working towards it. Let us see what else we got. Oh, we do have a funny Dundon sparse doing decently for now.
interesting.
Greninja keeps showing up. Okay, what brought back Paragraph Melodic?
Well, you have a lot of Terras, so melodic can block stuff like Dragapult or the Teal Mask Ogerpon. And then if you get into stuff that's like either Slotbox or Bolt, then you can pivot into the Farigiraf.
The picture link for the shop in your about section doesn't work. Ah, didn't know that. Thank you. I'll go see what I can do to fix that. I have not touched the about section in so long. I think I still have like Paradox Rift on there, to be honest.
Tabletop Village, there's pictures of the cards from Paradox Rift.
Yeah. So let me check what that happened.
He said the shop link? Because I just clicked on it and it went to your shop link.
I'm like, why am I hearing my voice? I forgot I'm on a different. Doom Dash Gaming. Doomed. Huh. That is weird. Because it goes to the same thing. You know what? We'll edit it while I'm here. Or you know what? I'll worry about it in a minute. Because the round is done. Oh, wait. I see where it is, Sleep.
Oh, when you click on the picture. Yeah, it is a broken link when you click on the picture.
All right. There is.
Yeah, I was going to say because the shop link up here works, but the picture one does not.
We have 2 judge calls. It's fine. Okay. I'm going to bring this one up because we do have, let me, okay, the match did complete. Real quick, opponent is complaining their opponent played control.
What?
But they did start with for F's sake. They used the thing. I've disqualified people in the past for doing that, but I've also been criticized for being too fast on the disqualification for that.
First off, I would understand if it's like, yeah, my opponent's playing like a deck that's not control and being like, oh, they're slow playing. But to say I'm calling a judge on you because you're playing a control deck is quite bonkers. Yes, exactly, Zeno. It is. It's a legit strat. It can be annoying. It's a part of the game.
All right. We're going to get round 4 going now because I am just going to lay down everything. Next round. Here we go. Yeah, I'm first cooked. I don't know. I haven't watched. Let's go ahead and jump to table 3. like you can be mad about losing to a control player, but to continue it on is one thing. I'm trying to be better about not just DQing people for swearing sometimes, because sometimes it varies. And it wasn't like they were trying to bait their opponent. Then it started to turn into an argument afterwards. So it's like, what do you do? Oh, this is Dan365. That's even more fun.
I don't know if they want to, but they probably need to, I don't know, show their screen.
They should here in a moment. He's usually pretty good about it.
Gotcha.
If he doesn't, we will jump to another game. It's not that hard. If I need to go tell him, I can go tell him. Like, mysterious player.
I know this season I gave myself a goal of trying to reach Ace Trainer. I actually got there at the last cup I went to. I was able to get to the 200 points, but I know the thing I did though was I tried to play a different deck to each event to get the points. One of them being I played Crustal last rotation, but it was like before Mega even came out. And I made it to the finals with it after playing 2 Dragapults, and I would have had to play a 3rd Dragapult. But I knew the guy, and I was like, I kind of just want the mat, and I don't want to play anymore because I'm tired of playing Crustal against Dragapult. And so he was like, "Oh, I've got plenty of mat, sure." Because I wanted the Ethan's Ho-Oh mat because my first cup win was with the mat was the Burning Shadows one. Ho-Oh Burning Shadows. So
Dan3065 says he can if Mysterious doesn't. So we can get the match. We'll just flip the side.
Gotcha. So he's playing Dan right now?
Yeah, he's playing Dan. So
okay.
He might not see it. If he can't, we will just go jump to Dan, and I'll flip the graphics here as we go.
Gotcha.
Yeah, go ahead and join me on table 12 real quick. It'll probably just be quicker.
All right.
Especially if it looks like they're getting going. If Mysterious does pop back up, cool. If not, whatever. Not the worst thing in the world.
We're seeing my boy in action, Mega Lucario. Let's go.
Dragapult's interesting, to be honest.
Yeah.
Because like I've lost as it and I've won against it. If a serious player showing now. Is he? No, he's not. He might be having issues or not. I don't know.
There we go. So yeah, Lucario in this matchup is real interesting because one of two things happens. Lucario goes aggressive and just starts taking things out. Or if they do like a Badoo lock, the opponent, and then they don't have the best start, it can kind of get ugly quickly. They are playing the Makuhita build, which is quite helpful. Now, the only issue I can see here is if they tend to put an energy on the monkey and then the following turn just attack with the monkey. Oh, they're just going to put it on the...
Okay, since both...
They got a...
Mysterious player came in and said, "Oh, sorry, I thought I was." I said, "I'll know where his Dan was." And then I said, "You're both awesome for being able to. I'm going to give you the double game win." But I was going to press the double game loss button and go, did that work? But I don't even want to press that in case I can't reset it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, boy.
I only want to press the button when it is an actual nuclear option.
doing some deck checks. They are playing the Wally's Compassion, which I've seen a lot more Lucario playing. It's a nice little way to be able to heal if they don't take the 1-hit KO. I know the Lucario build I've been playing has been playing the Scoop Up variant, which I've kind of liked. But let's see what they're going to. So they do play the premium power, so they can try to maybe do some damage to this monkey. But I don't feel like that was probably the optimal play, because they're going to be able to maybe just like throw the damage. Well, yeah, even still, they could throw the damage back here. So they have a 4-card hand. Do they have a possible way to go straight into Dragapult if they're playing a Rare Candy build?
I would laugh. And they do not play Rare Candy.
Yeah, so they're not going to get there just yet. And the issue I kind of see here too is they do have the Makuhita up. Lucario does, so they have a free gust and a way to disrupt the Dragapult's hand next turn.
Lucario stand. I mean, I'll go do it. Or did you drop?
Did you drop? Was it an auto loss? So you're just like, just do it for me now.
I think he dropped.
So it looks like they're probably going to dig for an energy so they can get the item lock here.
Dropping all the new shoes. Item lock is a bitch. Oh, I'm sorry. Exclamation point, no swearing. I've broken my own rule twice tonight already.
Technically 3. One of them was off camera.
Oh, that is true.
Yeah, see, this is why I didn't like the whole, like, unless you were going to take the knockout, I didn't like playing the power and trying to hit on that monkey. Ugh. So I guess, do you play the Hariyama and then hope to hit the Mega Lucario in an energy? Because we already know one Mega Lucario is in the discard. Because when they played the Ultra Ball last turn. So that looks like they are going to go for it. Oh no, they're just going to go for the monkey. Yeah, uh-oh. Yeah, this isn't looking pretty. Because they're going to take that Riolu out before it can evolve, and they're going to be kind of a sitting duck here. Excuse me.
All right, the one player I don't understand is the person who checks in and then doesn't show up. Like, if it's a bad matchup, you just don't want to deal with it, don't even check in. Check your matchup first, then go with that. I have not played.
Yeah,
yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, it's one of those things. Like if it's a bad matchup, just
don't check.
Either do what you said, don't check in, or if you want to be a nice person, you can always be like, "Hey, I'm just gonna give you the dub on this one because I ain't winning it." Funny, Champions came out, and I have no interest on downloading it. I'm just not a VGC person, though. Yeah, I could do. This is not looking pretty. So they either have the Dragapult, or if not, they're going to lock another turn, and this hand, unless they top deck a better draw supporter, is trash. Under item lock. Under item lock, it's trash, I should say.
Yeah, okay. former VGC player. I have not played Champions yet because part of me is afraid I'm going to get too far into it.
I've had a couple buddies been playing that are TCG players, but they just like playing VG. Like I almost was going to attempt to get into it, but I just don't. Oh, they're going to get the Genesect down. Oh, if they're retreating, they have the Dragapult. Oh no, just going for the headbutt for knockout. So the interesting thing here is they just need one premium power, and they've only played one. There's a Fighting Gong, probably get a Riolu down ready to go. And if they can get it here, then like it might be a top deck and a prayer for Dragapult. I'm not going to get it, which is unfortunate because it's just like that does set up though. That 70 is clutch, and it will set up the KO on a Dragapult if they go into Mega Lucario. Well, no, it wouldn't because because they have an energy. They'll just need one more.
They don't have any room for the monkey here.
Yeah, there's no room for the monkey, but also the belt's out of the question at the moment because of the Genesect.
That's never coming down. Like now seeing this Genesect and this like balloons, I'm kind of like,
Are they just like they can't be whiffing on these Dragapults?
I have a tendency for when I do Dragapult that I try to do all my recons before I start playing cards. Unless there's a certain card I don't want to recon. So if I need a Crispin that turn, I Crispin first and then recon. You'll be surprised how you'll be surprised at how many players don't do that.
Yeah, like the big thing in this game you've got to learn, like, well, it's one of those you need to learn it, but it's hard to master, is sequencing. Being able to thin at the right times and get certain setup. So now this is interesting because right now, if they can get the energy, they can get the KO on the Dragapult.
I'm a
They're going for that other sun, but the only issue is they don't have energy and this is what I'm talking about. Like I love Lucario because it's my favorite Pokemon. And you think with its own draw engine, oh, this is super cool. But then the deck, like all the decks do this, and it's so frustrating. Go straight into the Mega. And that's just a bad time because when you look at it now, Dragapult, all it needs is just 2 KOs on it just needs one hit on the Lucario, and then the next turn it's going to sweep game.
What's
up, Goldwire?
What's up, Goldwire? I'm trying to find something on the Discord, but people were all over the place.
Interesting. They're going to take 3 prizes here, and then they just need a simple KO on like Hariyama for game. Yeah, I collect Lucario cards. Lucario's been my favorite Pokemon since like it was released. It's Lucario and Lugia are my two faves. And it's just going to be a boss for game at this point. What are we doing? Come on, my dude. Come on, mysterious player. You've got to have boss in hand already.
You got a Meowth. What's up, Sanjay?
Oh, do they want to take this KO with Clefairy? I don't even 20, 40, 60, 80, 120, 40. Wouldn't even be enough. They wouldn't get the KO with a Clefairy. They'd only be hitting for 280. 140 in the weakness. Yeah, it'd be 280.
Cash has messaged me that his unbeaten run ended due to Togekiss. The same card we were talking about a moment ago.
Oh, Togekiss.
Coming out there and doing his thing. Well, MP keeps winning, though. Clefairy does not get there. Lucario-san, that is one of the things where I say you have your opponent play it out. Go ahead and join me back at the casting desk here.
Yep. Yeah, the reason why Lucario or Clefairy the reason Clefairy didn't get there was because of taking out those extra bench spaces on your opponent lowered the damage output. So yeah, he didn't do the maths, but I mean, all he needed was if he would have played the boss instead. But I think either way, he was still going to have another turn. Because even if Lucario takes a knockout on the Clefairy, it already would have had some damage on it, and so it's just game either way. But I digress. Looking at these standings, well, these are still the standings now, but still pretty diverse top. It's not like something's taking over. It's not like it's for how much Dragon Ball we saw.
Not yet. Now it's updated.
Well, even still, there's only like 2 variants of Dragapult. A third, yeah, but even in top 10, there's only 3, one of each Dragapult, and then everything else is still diverse. So, well, yeah, I know he had it, but it was one of those things like with that big of a hand, you mean to tell me you didn't have boss or a way to get to boss? Unless you just wanted to play it out to just play it out, but then again, we also didn't know what was in his hand. He could have a huge hand and then was still missing stuff.
Which happens more than you think.
Oh, yeah. As somebody who played a lot of Goldango, yes. Right, and that's what I was saying. Like, even if he didn't, he swings 280 there, and then he can still boss, or he basically can boss anything and knock it out with Dragapult the next turn.
Well, see, okay, you're Sanji being 3-1 and missing the first round. We've had people run the gauntlet like that, and it's always really cool to watch. Got so many 3-1s and everything.
I know this is getting
wait
dicey. Oh, what
is that? Is that the Frodo HTX?
It is, and he's on Lucario.
On the Lucario with the Genesect.
With the Genesect. And the Acerola's Mischief. That's I've been seeing that pop up, and that seems interesting. Being able to try to block for a couple turns, preventing damage when your opponent's down to 2 prize cards. I feel like it can be an interesting swing. And they're playing the Lucky Helmet too, which is interesting because it allows you to take hits. Well, I like this too because he's playing Scoop Up Cyclone. So like you could potentially have it on there, get hit, draw cards, and then super scoop up, and then just do it again for another turn. Not only are you denying the 3 prize trade on that turn, but you're taking extra prize with another Lucario setup and drawing extra with the lucky helmet.
So Dan just messaged me. Dan, if you're in chat, cool. Said he prized all 4 of his lilies. I didn't catch that. He probably did. That is the reason why he judged, and it pretty much he just had everything there.
Yeah, I've done that one time before, many moons ago at a challenge. I prized all 4 of my Professor Sycamore, and I was like, man, I can't seem to draw for crap. And it's like, oh, wait, I see now.
I kept running in Vegas. I prized both my Dragapults because I was running a two-line Dragapult because everyone was like, just run 3 stretch or run 2 Dragapults, you'll be fine. No, 3 games, you prize double Dragapult.
I am not a fan of running 2 of cards because of situations like that.
If it has an out, sure.
Yeah, like when we had Heavy Ball. Yeah, like when we had like the Hisuian Heavy Ball. But like with the fact that we don't have stuff like that and all you have is Ticket, and are you really going to waste a space in your deck consistency for that Ticket? Like, no.
Yeah.
So here's a deck that seems to like, I don't know. I feel like it's kind of fallen off since the rotation because it did lose a lot. It lost some stuff too, some key components like TM Devo. But this is interesting playing the Blissey EX, allowing you to, I guess, move energy around and attack with it too.
Just one second. I went downsize. I went go off the screen for a second. Well, you can see it, but I was clicking a link and it was into a game. And I was trying to find the other link because I saved it. It's to one of my judges talking about what was going on.
Joey.
I mean, if you want to see it too.
So wait, what do we? So Kitty here.
No, kitchen.
All right, so like you see it, you can talk chat about what I'm looking at, anyways. It's an earlier conversation with a player who this is like what he came up to, but this is what he was doing before.
The other player,
this guy right here, who
okay,
going off. Like that's where I thought about DQing him.
What gave him the benefit? Like, oh my gosh!
You can play about. So I was just like,
then there's the classic hypotheticals. Like, well, I would have won if I had said card, and it's like, but you didn't.
And then they start complaining about things, and then they get mad at the judges for things. What's up here?
Yeah, this Marnie Grimmsnarl is interesting. Oh, they also play the Morpeko, which I guess you could power it up with the Blissey, being able to move stuff around.
Oh, I know Invincible the show. My favorite character? I've always liked Nolan because of his arc. I've read the entirety of the comics. Like, I hated Nolan at first, but as his arc goes on, it's so good.
I gotta say, I do like the voice actor for Nolan, Walter Goggins. I do like him a lot.
That's not Walter Goggins. That's JJ.
Oh no, JJ. Okay, you're right. My bad. It's been a Nolan. Yeah, I was thinking the like, I guess the equivalent to would be like, I am blanking on all these names now. He's
J.K.
like the Nick
Simmons.
Fury. Yeah. There's J.K. Simmons, and then the other one I was thinking of was who's basically like the Nick Fury of the government organization I was thinking of. That I know Walter Goggins voices him in the show.
Oh, I didn't realize that was Walter Goggins, Cecil. Wow, how did I not? 'Cause
Cecil,
Walter,
yeah.
Walter Goggins is so good. I love him. I love him. My favorite, is of his is Righteous Gemstones.
Yeah, Uncle Billy Bobby or Baby Billy.
Uncle
Yes.
Baby Billy.
Uncle Baby Billy. Yeah, I watched the entirety of that show and I loved it. Loved every minute of it.
I will stay away from spoilers from the comic. Just Nolan's arc is kind of telegraphed, but still good.
Yeah, I got to get back into watching that. I know I watched the first couple seasons, but I haven't seen like the last two, I think. But like, I don't watch a lot of TV like I used to. And like, I have to like get caught up on stuff. Like, I got to get caught up on that. I just got caught up on The Boys, so I'm all caught up on the newest season.
After
I need to go.
after I left Amazon, I stopped getting seeing The Boys early in advance because I worked in PR. I just stopped watching. I was watching versions where it was like unfinished special effects and stuff.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
Well, it's because they really were like worried about the it being like a PR disaster kind of thing, so they wanted us to see it ahead of time. And I just happened to be there. I was like, yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Whereas then like Invincible was still early. I never got to see that when I was still there.
Yeah, I like. There's so many superhero things I like. I'm a huge superhero fan, like comic book fan in general. Like one of my personal collect. I don't collect a lot of comic books, but one that I have just because it has a little bit more sentiment to me is I do have the entire Venom Lethal Protector, like that whole like 6 or so series pack. And that's because like I had an exchange son a couple years back from Spain that stayed with us for a year, and he got it for me for Christmas, and like it sits in my little. I have a little china cabinet with that, and then I have a bunch of Venom figures from the HeroClix game that I used to play.
I played the essentially the beta of HeroClix, Mage Knight, which used the same system. It was just fantasy based.
Oh yeah.
Oh, me and my
I do
brother
remember
played
that.
that when we were teenagers, which was like 20 years ago, 20 plus years ago. But
Yeah.
we played that, and then like HeroClix came out, and I just couldn't get into it because there was I like the fantasy elements better.
Yeah.
But I'm glad it's still going.
Oh yeah, I used to play heavily competitive to the point that like I had a lot of the big like champion pieces that they gave out for like their story driven open play. And but then when I got out, the only things I kept were I have like my mini Venom collection. I have like it's Peter Parker in his black symbiote suit, the Mac Gargan Venom, the Eddie Brock Venom, Agent Venom, and then I have the Space Knight Venom as well.
The thing is, I shouldn't know all those, but I do.
Hey, it's okay. It's a safe space here, boys and girls.
You like comic books?
Yeah.
I have like so many graphic novels of ones I like. Like, I actually think I'm missing. I gotta now find it. I think I actually lost it. Of my God Loves, Man Kills X-Men graphic novel.
Oh, geez.
That one's so good. I got stuff like Batman Hush, parts 1 and 2, Dark Knight Returns, which is another classic. Frank Miller drew really well in that until it became crazy. What else do I have? Charmonks, yes. I was just looking at your Slow King just to have something up. It does look. 4.0 is amazing. What else do I even have?
Yeah.
I used to have a lot more. Like I had a bunch of X-Men and some other stuff. I had some really bad X-Men, like Chuck Austin X-Men. I was like, why did I buy this? Bad.
I'm about to get ready to because I found out that they finally have in a nicer set like paperback of the Pokemon Adventures manga, but they have them like in these nice organized ones instead of just because I didn't want to buy like a full box set because I don't really have the room for it. I want to individually buy and read them, and I seem to have like the nice like paperback style where they're bigger, so like the pictures are bigger, you can read them a lot easier. because I am an old man too. And yeah, I seen them. I think I seen them on Amazon for like $17, and they have like the first 7 volumes, which is like red, blue, and then it goes into yellow, and then gold and silver, and so on. And I feel like those mangas were very peak because they were the closest you got to the game adaptation into manga, but also it was a little bit darker. There was some crazy stuff like, because I think I remember in one scene there was someone's Arbok gets cut in half,
Yes.
like during a battle, and it was like crazy.
There's a guy whose webcomic I've been following on Instagram. Where it's like a guy in his mid-30s going on his first Pokemon adventure, and they reference that happening where he teaches his Bulbasaur cut, but he teaches it with a knife. So it cuts the Arbok in half, but then it goes and like gets better and trains up, and he just does it again.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, you had that Slowking list up, and like I it's so crazy how like it seems like it's still like it has potential when it goes off correctly, but then I notice sometimes like it wants to sit there and just fizzle out at times too, like just like every other deck. But I've always loved the whole concept of Slowpoke or Slowking and what it did, and yeah, going 4-0 with that is really impressive. So keep it up.
I try not to play it because I know I'd buy the cards and they would just sit there, and I would never play them like in person. So like I get like really like, man, should I not? Should I not? And I just don't, because like I was like, you know what? I'll probably play Blocklax, right? I went on a good run with it. I bought the Blocklax cards. They sat there till they rotated. Thankfully, it was only like $1 for the cards, but still.
See, I like I said, this past year, I gave myself the challenge of I wanted to get Ace Trainer, but I wanted to do it with a different deck at like each event that I went to, and I was able to do that pretty solid for the most part because like I played like the first cup I went to, I played Marty's Grimmsnarl. Another cup I played Crustle. Another cup I played Joltik Goldango. And then I think I wound up finishing off with like regular Goldango, and then I finally played Gardevoir right before it rotated because before that I had not touched Gardevoir since I came back into playing, which was like the base. It was the base set Scarlet and Violet with the baby Gardevoir. Is when I first came back in and played and was playing that. But I like to consider myself. I like to do what I call the Batman method, which is I have everything in play. I have everything I want contingency plans to play. And then if I don't play it, I don't play it. But I like to have it just in case.
All right, we are waiting on one game. They do not have a time extension, so everyone knows. It's Raging Bolt versus Dundun Sparse Control. Oh. Well, they're probably going to go to time. Here, I'll show you that comic I was talking about with Bulbasaur with Cut. I'll show chat too.
Oh my gosh, it's like the little knife in his mouth. Oh my gosh. that escalated real quickly. That's, oh my god. It got all emotional and depressing real quick. And we're in. Things got a bit too real out there, buddy. Best you forget Cut.
It keeps showing up.
Joke's on you. You can't forget Cut. It's an HM.
Yeah, I think that actually comes up too. But it's like following the adventures. Like he goes and he tries to fight Misty with Bulbasaur, but Bulbasaur can't swim, so like it falls in the water, so he has to find floaties for it, kind of thing.
Oh my
And then they
God.
beat Misty. Or he just beat.
Oh, I see that they played against Bouffalant, Kangaskhan. That should have been definitely a free win.
Yeah, we're gonna watch them next round because they are excuse me, 4-0. And PKS
Yeah.
Plays always streams, and I'm like, you know what? We'll get you on at 4-0. There it
Nice.
is. The match is done. I'll make sure there's no allergies going off. My car was covered in pollen. I had to take it to the car wash today. Give them. And like now, I think my cat's flopping about. Give him like
He can't. He said he can't stream next round.
Oh, what? No bullshit.
Boo.
Sorry, you know what? Tonight is a night I'm just going to do a lot of
Give him a double game. I'm just kidding.
double
Don't do
game
that.
loss. Let's see what Goldwire's on then. Goldwire is on the Raging Bolt. Let's get the Bolt in. Gotta get the Bolt.
I'm surprised when people still play Bolt after like Sada rotated because
They're not giving it up. They're not giving
it up. I mean, I played Bolt to some events pre-rotation and loved it, but I just feel like it's not the same without Sada now.
All right. They've had enough time to try to like complain or anything. I'm not really complaining tonight. Next round's up. Round 5's up. Let's do it. All right. Table 5.
Let's go.
Also, we just had random facts redeemed, so we will need to come up with random facts here as I see who we are playing against. Goldwire is up against ADG 198901 with the Rockets Mewtwo. There's a deck I was sad didn't do. It has been doing as well.
Yeah, I actually had a buddy who played it to a cup and won like last weekend, so he showed us the list, and I mean, it's not like anything fancy dancy, but like I'm kind of tempted to play it at some point. There's just so many decks I want to play, but I don't make a lot of events, so it's like I gotta pick and choose what I want to play.
Right? I'm the same way. Like, and the thing is, I bought everything for it ahead of time, but you know what? Honestly, it was a fairly inexpensive deck.
Yeah, I bought everything. Like, I think when the set dropped, I got play sets of all the Rocket stuff, like just regular, and I think altogether play sets of all the supporters and the items and that and the stadiums it cost me like $60 at the time.
I think I paid 28 and I got like the reverse holo Rockets versions of everything.
Well, there you go. Well, I think also I did buy a bunch of other stuff from that shop too. Oh no, we lost the stream.
He might be jumping back on. He might have to do a restart.
Yeah, and then I was just like, because like so far this new format, the only of like, I went to a league that we go to sometimes that we like play mini tournament basically, and I played Lucario there because I had to play it. It's like I've been wanting to play it. Like as soon as that deck became like, I guess a little better in this format than the previous format, I started blinging it out just because like I collect Lucario cards. I also collect the Riolu cards. So like I had the IRs from the Elite Trainer boxes, and then a buddy of mine was like, "Hey, I managed to get the poster one, the Lucario attack rare."
I want to get more of those. I have the Diancie one.
Oh yeah,
because I like the Diancie one. I just like the cards in general. I also collect Rockets cards, so like that's why I was like, okay, just grabbing all the reverse holo Rockets.
Yeah.
Which reminds me, I gotta reorder Team Rockets Giovanni. I never did see if they fully processed the refund or not on the Illustrator Rare. They sent me the wrong one.
I did pull back in December. I pulled the IR Rockets Mewtwo from Destin Rivals. I wound up turning around and selling it, but I was like, it was funny because the same week I pulled that, and then I pulled the IR Team Rockets Moltres.
Yeah, because my wife got it for me for my birthday. She spent the $30+ for the IR. They sent the full art.
Oof.
And like I could tell right off the bat, I'm like, this is not the IR.
Yeah. Oh wow. Blaze said they have to go to work, so they're playing on mobile.
Yeah.
Godspeed, my dude, because I feel like the mobile app is worse than like on PC. So it looks like we're gonna get a mulligan here from the Dragapult. And that is, ooh, brother. This is definitely a hand. Well, there's one piece. Now they're just missing another piece. So once again, we're in top deck mode.
Isn't that the most fun though?
Not when it comes down to, oh, they can one hit KO me if they get set up quick enough. Well, I got the Team Rockets Proton. Gonna get them down. Yep. Interesting. They attach to the base or to the. Oh Lord. Oh, they're gonna go for the knockout here. You know you're in for a bad time when you have to attack with Fez. Oh my gosh! What? What a prize top! Oh my gosh, we're gonna get a game now. Interesting. Oh, I wonder if the Rocket. Okay, now they got the Lily. All right. I was gonna say if they play the Bengal and they can get a full bench, then they'll get the knockout. Get the Tarantula back. We're gonna maybe see it. Oh no. Cold Wire, you. Wow, there we go. Now they're starting to do stuff.
All right, I'll bring this up because it's something that just happened where an opponent realized they played the wrong deck. We're in round 5. Make sure I got that thing set up. Round 5, right? 5. Round 5, round 5, okay. By then, you should not be like changing your deck kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
But people still do. If it's your first offense, I'm willing to give a person a benefit of the doubt. But if I get called every round that you have a wrong deck, I'm going to stop believing you. And we still owe a random fact too. Runes of Tiamat, I have not forgotten. Just off topic a bit.
I was gonna say I have a random fact, but it was kind of from I watched a video about the Westboro Baptist Church today, and it kind of threw me for a loop.
Yeah, we'll keep them off. I'm already angry enough tonight.
Fair enough. All right. I wasn't so much angry. I was just like, oh, that makes a lot more sense now. So yeah, I don't know if you saw this Doom, but off the one prize, they got the trolley, and then they just went to town after that.
All right. Here's my random fact. A bolt of lightning can toast 100,000 slices of bread. The reason behind it is each bolt of lightning is about 5 billion joules in electricity. That means that the average toaster, which is 1,000 watts, can be powered for 84,000 minutes, which results in 100,000 pieces of toasted bread.
So it looks like here, so they bumped the stadium. Kind of stinks because of the fact that like they had to get rid of an energy with that, and now they're dropping 3 more because of that. But taking those 2 prize cards is super helpful on them anyway. Because it's leading that prize lead. Now the thing is, if they can like get into a boss, that would be huge because then they can get down to the 2 and kind of finish. We got the energy retrieval. Get another teal dance off. So the only issue I see here is they're going to have the knockout, but then Mewtwo's going to be able to just swing back because they have the energy. They just need the Rocket's energy. So yeah, this will be a good call here to. Well, yeah, it's interesting. I could see the better player now. He was going to get rid of both energies on the. He was going to get rid of both energies on the Raging Bull, but the problem is then that could leave his opponent to just Team Rocket's Giovanni around and take more energy off, and then he's just like a sitting duck at that point. So now it forces his opponent to have all the stuff to do everything. Yep, he was adding the extra because Mewtwo. So, for some who don't know Mewtwo's ability, Power Saver, it cannot attack unless there is at least 4 or more Team Rocket Pokemon in play. So it's always nice to just have the backup in case. Ooh, they're gonna go for the disruption here. But it's also crazy because with a 10-card hand, you don't have the double or the rocket energy. Kind of sucks too at the moment. Nope, there it is. Figured they would have had it at this point. So they're most likely now going to Archer. Yep. Hand disruption. See what they go into. And yeah, they're gonna have those ready to go. Oh, I don't know what you really do at this point. Because now they're going to go, the Rocket player is going to go down into 2 prizes. And if their list runs a, energy switch, then they could easily power up a Mewtwo. Yeah, so they're going to take the knockout here, go down to 2 prizes. Yeah, that previous turn for the Bolt player, they really needed to go for a 2-prizer because now here's where the prize trade is kicking in. Now, interesting thing, do they play? I think they play Briar. But I don't think they have enough for the KO at the moment. So let's see what they do here. Because if they could get the KO, they would then play Briar and then they would just win game. So yeah, the Briar is in there, but I don't think they have enough energy. I think the only way to get it is with like an energy switch, because they're gonna and like 2 attack, and they're gonna have the Teal Dance. They're gonna need another energy for the attachment, and then they need, I think, 1 more via a energy switch, and they could get there. Oh my god! Holy god!
Is that the Briar?
It is a Briar. Oh my god. So they can get just like an energy switch and an energy. Yeah, the switch. There is a grass in there. Oh lordy. Did they get there? This is wild.
Oh my god, I come back in. I was like, doop, 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 doop. What was in with some judge calls? We had a
yeah, they got there. Oh my gosh.
No, they're still 10 short.
Oh no, they need oh no, they need like another owl to get get there. Oh no.
And
they needed 1 more owl and then they could have Glass Trumpet for their other energy switch.
You know what? I think that move there is fine.
Yeah. Well, they play the only thing is though they play Giovanni.
And Giovanni just wins them the game, right?
Yeah. Triple B TCG rating with a party of 20.
What's up, Triple B? Oh, there's the Giovanni.
There it is. Yeah. Oh my gosh, that was so close. Why? Oh, that was a close one. Rip Raging Bolt.
Did it not shout out? Did it just put the command? That is hilarious. It was supposed
Yeah,
to.
I just put the.
It was supposed to put triple B GCG. It was supposed to give a shout out there. So I don't want to work.
Yeah. Nothing wants to work tonight.
Yeah, it has been one of those nights. Hopefully your tournament ran well. My tournament's been on fire all night, so
Literal fire.
yeah.
Not like the whoop whoop fire, like the please. Is there adult in the room fire?
Like yeah. It's been one of those nights. It's like, and thankfully, poor Bolt, yes. Thankfully, we did have a judge call last round where someone they selected the win, and the system gives you auto win if your opponent doesn't show up. But this played out so well, and these two people were so nice about it. I was like, oh my god, this is such a breath of fresh air. Where the guy's like, I didn't know the system does it. I thought I had to report it, which is understandable. And so I reset the thing. I'm like, it's just a bug, and this is a known limitless bug where if you check in with nearly the same clock, if you're like within 5 seconds of each other or 1 exact minute, really hard to hit this numbers. Like you gotta be exact. It won't show up. It's just a dumb bug, and he didn't know that. But he stayed around, and I was like, "Hey, where are you at?" He showed up. He's like, "Oh yeah, oh okay, yeah. No, I refreshed now. I see it. Cool. We'll play the game." I give him a 5-minute extension. And no PCGL issues. Everything was fine. I'm like, "You guys, great. Thank you for sticking around. Play the game. Have some fun."
Well, that's great.
Whereas I get people who fight me about it, saying they never checked in, and then I say refresh your browser, and then they refuse. Like they want to put their hands over their ears, going la 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 la. They never checked in. La 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 la. I'm like, refresh it, please. It will show that if the timer runs out and your opponent hasn't checked in, but the system does not give them an automatic loss. You know what that means? They checked in. Oh, people.
Yeah, it's quite baffling. Like, especially the fact that the UI can always gaslight you so hard.
And then, then on top of that, people complaining about control decks slow playing. And then I issue a warning against them for harassing their opponent, and then they get mad that their next opponent had like a deck list error, but then they couldn't get access to the Discord. Or I was like, "What's your Discord name? Did you get like banned for some reason? Are you timed out for some reason?" And he's like, "No, I'm just gonna leave. This leaves a bad taste in my mouth." I'm like,
yeah,
fine, whatever, dude. I probably did ban you, and you're probably banned, and it's probably an alt of some sort.
Char monks, you can sleep when you're dead.
Yeah.
Just
it's 10:30 my time. You should be fine. Just imagine you're on the Pacific Coast. We're in Australia. Yeah, you're in Australia, just like Triple B.
There you go. It's 1:34 my time. Should I be asleep? Yeah. Do I want to? No, I don't.
It's Spuds McKenzie o'clock here. Okay. You know what? That reference is older than me. Like, I shouldn't even know that reference. Spuds McKenzie. I do love the Futurama version of it. Slurms McKenzie or whatever. He's like, I'm so tired of partying, man.
I seen a clip from Family Guy about Fry's like, it's the best movie series, like, in all of it, Star Trek, and like everyone just stops and looks at him. That's been banned, right?
Yeah, and they go find you. I'm just gonna share my screen here with you. There's nobody else in here.
Go for it.
Like, we won't watch 6 movies that are like great to mediocre or something like that as part of it.
Yeah. We got Honchkrow action over here.
Yes, we have a 6-0 Honchkrow, 5-0 Honchkrow. Sorry, I don't even know what round we're in.
Everything's a blur at this point.
It has been a long night. And
So this is another deck that's quite interesting because, like, I played a little bit of it before rotation. Well, so when the trainer trials kicked in, they're like, "Hey, you could play post rotation," but the catch was they didn't put cards that were coming out that were reprints like Judge. So like you couldn't play Lucario. Like I mean, you could, but you couldn't play it like with Judge. And so I like just played this for those couple like that 1 week or so that they had it. And I like this deck. It's fun. I wish it could be a little bit more consistent, but this one's interesting because it's not even running the Porygon Z. It's just running the Porygon.
A lot of them have just completely dropped the Porygon Z just to be able to stick more other stuff to find the supporters in, and that the ignition energy just does the same thing already.
Yeah, fair enough, understandable.
It's been that,
because I know that like that draw mechanic on the Z is like not really. I mean, trading 2 cards for 1, it's not really worth it at that point.
We do have a 5-0 Slowking. We've got a pair of 5-0 Alakazams, which we were going to watch PKS Blaze, but no, they have to go to work and play on mobile. Well, no, it's all good. Oscar C 5-0. I know he has like a 4-month-old or something like that, and he's like up at night with them.
I mean, honestly, that's what I used to do with my kids when they were little. Like my wife would go to bed and I worked 3rd shift and it's the weekend. So I was used to staying up anyway. And I would just be like, oh, I'm just stay up with the kid. That way they sleep in their swing. If they wake up, I'll take care of them and I can still like game and chill. So kudos to Oscar.
I remember there was a game actually back on, it says 2016 or 2014. It was a game with Padres versus Mariners. Okay, it was 2014. My youngest was about 7 months old, still having some trouble sleeping through the night. Was it that one? I don't remember. It might have been a little bit older, but the Mariners were down 12-2. And I went to bed with them, and then he woke up, and I saw that they came back, and they were winning, like 13-12. I'm like, what? And this was like hours later when baseball didn't have a pitch clock and was slow as really slow.
Yeah.
So, Charmonks, we've had Slowking make it all the way up to cut, and then this luck finally runs out.
I know when the Cubs were in the World Series in 2016, I was working 2nd shift and I got home and luckily enough got to watch the finishing because they had that rain delay. And my oldest at the time, she would have been 6 at the time. She was sleeping. I got home, I'm watching with my wife. And then when they threw that final pitch and they, won, like I screamed so loud that like she woke up and I felt bad because she's like, what's going on? Like with her sleepy eyes, wondering why it's so loud. And then I explained it to her and she was like, oh, cool. And then we like celebrated for a moment and I was like, all right, back to bed.
I've been pretty good about staying quiet, except for when the Mariners walked off Detroit in the playoffs this year. But everyone was still awake when that happened. So my youngest, who's 12, actually goes to bed at 8:00 every night.
Wow, that's impressive. My oldest, who is 15 and a half, she'll be 16 next month. Unless we get on her about it, she'll stay up late and then she's like, oh, I'm so tired the next day. I'm like, well, you should have went to bed early then.
My oldest is 15. We'll stay up late like on Thursday and Friday nights, but they are pretty good about going going to sleep and doing everything. But they also, like, for a 15-year-old, they do a lot of chores and they're just really great about things. And they're like, can I get an advance on my allowance recently so they can buy Tamagotchi Life 2? And we said, you know what? You can have a bonus. You get like a bonus.
You get the bonus. I know. I try to do the best around my oldest just because she's a very, very active person. Like just this past week, they finally got done with musical season. And so she was about to go into another musical because she's trying to like build a resume for college to go like for performing arts. And but then like the part she was gonna get for the next musical, she didn't really want. And she's like, I think I'm just gonna take a break. And I'm like, thank God. So yeah, we're luckily for the next at least month and a half on a very chill moment. Everything revs up again.
Oh, I hear that.
So yeah, we've got the Farigarath Melodic going. They're currently 5-0 right now. Like I said, the way the meta is right now, this has a potential to stand up for it because you've got, the Melodic blocks Terra Pokemon, the Farigarath blocks basics, and there's 2 decent basics, and then you have your traditional Cornerstone Ogerpon. But I think the only thing is, I don't think any of these can block. They do play Mist. So I guess their big point here is to get down enough Mist energy on one Pokemon so that Alakazam plays like the hammers and that's it. Because they only normally play 2 hammers. So basically, if you can get a third one down, then, you can basically, it's game.
Do you know what does beat this? And this is... to beat it, you have to know how to play around it. It's Slowpoke.
Slowpoke can. I'm trying to think what else it can, because obviously Melodic blocks that.
But the Latias attacks into the Melodic.
Yeah, the Latias attacks into the Melodic, and the Clefairy can attack into Melodic as well.
Yes, and then the Farigarath just gets attacked by the Dragapult. Same thing with the Ogre.
Yeah. Yep.
So
yeah, that'd be an interesting match to check out.
If it is one we can see, I would definitely pull it up because the Dragapult player needs to know that. Like, I completely forget that Latias is an attacker, and that's why you play heavier psychic energy counts, is so you can use it as a possible attacker.
Yeah, true.
Also, David, Ogre Stops Lead. Yeah, pretty much does. Asked, do our kids play TCG? No, mine does not. My youngest cannot because he is nonverbal autistic. He is disabled. He just won't have the attention span for it. And my oldest just likes opening cards and doesn't care so much for gameplay.
Yeah, my oldest, she likes opening with us as well. Funny thing enough, she didn't get my competitive spirit for games and stuff. She's not really a big like if she plays games, it's like The Sims, Disney's Dream Valley, the very like Animal Crossing stuff like that.
Yes.
But she does have the collect aspect like I do, but she actually collects Lorcana cards. So yeah, and then my youngest isn't quite there yet because she's only 5 at the moment. But we'll see. I started playing some games of I don't know if you've heard it. It's called it's the Pokemon Catch format.
I have not heard of that.
Yeah, it's one of the alternate rules that Pokemon gave out. But basically, you build a deck of Pokemon cards with different energy types, and then you have another deck of just energy. And what you do is you reveal 5 Pokemon at a time, and then each player takes a turn drawing one energy card, and then you place it on the Pokemon you want to try to catch. Oh God, that's a big ol' ant. Sorry about this. So then what happens is if you can pay the cost for the heaviest attack on that card, you gain that card. And in order to win the regular one, you have to have 3 Pokemon of 3 different types. But you can change the rulings to be 6 Pokemon of 6 different types. I've seen some people play with EXs. So if you do get them, you get 2 instead of the 1. So it's a neat little starter to get them slowly into it. But are we doing ASIM tonight?
Did someone drop $500 in my bank account?
I'm going to take that as a no.
That's what the. Sorry, my cat just jumped up into like my closet's like top shelf. Now, what are you doing? No matter. No, there's no money on my account, so. That's how I don't publicize it, but if I was to do ASIM without saying the number of what is it like 410, I think it's the number 419 or something, it will cost money, and it will cost you a lot of money.
So Charbonk, Applin cannot attack into the Ogerpon because of Ogerpon's ability where it prevents all effects of attack and damage, or prevents all damage done by Pokemon with abilities. And because Applin has an ability, it can't attack the Ogerpon. That's the issue.
Oh, mysterious players still going.
Oh, they're still in a match?
Yeah, is he still streaming? Can we check that
I
out?
think so. Yeah, he is.
Let's go check that out real quick. It went from I updated the standings. Oh wait, it just finished. He literally just finished the game.
No. Womp womp.
Womp womp. All right, go back to the custom nest. I just dragged you. It was quicker.
Oh, the Applin. Applin's attack does 20 plus max belt.
Oh, talking about the baby.
Oh, the Applin. Okay, yeah. But then again, I feel like you're asking for a lot there at that point.
See, that's just being smart.
It is being smart, but I feel like you're also asking for a lot at the moment.
It's like KOing with like baby Lucario.
Yeah, or my personal favorite from like 2 formats ago was when Terapagos poison was huge.
Mm-hmm.
And you would attach a maximum belt. You attach the maximum, or no, not the maximum belt. You attach the binding mochi onto a Badoo, and then poison them with whatever the thing was. I can't remember now, even though it just rotated. And it would hit a Charizard, a Terrestrial Charizard for 120 and item lock, and it's like. It was the funniest thing.
Okay, we're gonna watch Demon Slayer because they are actually playing the Mega Meganium with it. So we're gonna go check them out. They are on table 1 and they're up against Dragapult.
And we'll go ahead. Oh, hold on. Yeah.
Let's get the name set up and Mega Meganium. Where are you on my thing? Because I know you're there. There you are. They are up against
A fire. Oh no!
It's Dragapult Chicken. Actually, yeah, that is like their worst nightmare is Dragapult Chicken.
Yeah, it is.
I absolutely hate. This is one of those old man things. Every time I play against Dragapult Chicken with Dragapult, they get the chicken set up by turn like 2 every time, without any items, nothing. They just have it naturally. I'm like, how?
Those are the worst. Is like when you need like a certain combo, but then they naturally get it, even if you like stop them from getting it.
Yeah, I'm just like, this is insane. Like, is it always like this or what? But we're just waiting for the game here. Once it gets going,
I'll be right back. Actually, hold on.
I just bring my Dragapult. Oh, you know what? Dragapult's kind of a good name too. I think we need as a community to get better at naming decks. Like we're starting to kind of get there. So, like, I know people keep going like slot box. Like slot box is low. All right, I'm gonna lift the slow mode on tournament chat in the Discord for everyone. I'll put it down to like 1 minute. We got Steel Pawn. See, like, okay, I do have a cup tomorrow. I've been sitting here. I've been shuffling games. I shuffle a game, draw through. I had one point. I had 6 mulligans. I was like, geez. I would like to run Dragon Bolt Chicken. I cannot, or Dragon Poultry. I cannot, for the life of me, find locally any Blazikins. I think everyone, because we have I'm in the Seattle area. We have a really competitive people here. We have people like Cal Connor. We have Kobe Kawasaki, who's done really well in tournaments. We have, the list goes on. Our juniors and seniors are just terrors, like the Onos. None of the shops here have Blaziken. I'm like, come on.
Oh, you're talking about your league surrounding area where you live?
Yeah, we have multiple regional winners. Our juniors and seniors are multiple regional winners. They're international winners. Worlds. I remember one of them won Worlds last year. Juniors Worlds. It's like walking into a buzzsaw. Or I had one way I put it. Like I was talking baseball with a friend, going like right now baseball, all pitchers are throwing just as hard as Randy Johnson did back in the 90s. Randy Johnson was like the anomaly. No, it was hard to hit 98, 99 miles per hour because everyone else was throwing 91. And if you've ever played baseball or seen some speed, 10 miles per hour at those speeds is really big difference. But now everyone throws at that. They essentially destroy their arms for it. So it's like, okay, could Griffey in his prime, Barry Bonds in his prime could probably still hit and be fine. But then we're talking like Mickey Mantle from the 60s would just get absolutely destroyed. And that's how I'm feeling. I'm feeling like I'm Mickey Mantle going up against like Randy Johnson. Randy Johnson's just going to destroy me.
Like I said, I'm in the Northwest. I'm in Ohio. So I'm on the border of, actually where I live particular, I'm actually on the border of Michigan and Indiana. So when I started playing more competitively, I used to travel a lot to Indianapolis, and there was a lot of top players, even some still today that are down there. Like perfect example, I used to always play up against Michael Pramawat. For some of you who don't know, he's like 7+ time regional champion. Azul used to live in that area. I went to a couple of tournaments when he was there. I actually played him 2 different times down there. And like the first time I played him in Top Cut, I was playing Lost March. And I just got back into playing Pokemon, but I had misplayed and attached or forgot to write down the number for my Marshadow. This was the Let Loose one. And I wound up getting a game loss, and right there, like against Azul, unless you're really, 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 really good, you're not coming back from that. And then I played him one other time. And then from like the Michigan area, one of the top players, and I actually played them at a cup, was Mustafa. And yeah, I played him in a Top Cut. I actually beat him in that cup to win it, but just seeing that fluent between those two is kind of crazy. But I like to tell people, like I like to explain this to my players as well. If you ever get paired against somebody who's like a top player, like don't overthink it, because you got to remember also they're people too. They might not make as many mistakes as you do, but they can still potentially make mistakes. And the decks in the end can still brick for them too. A perfect example happened to me when I played against Pramawat. He literally went 2 turns, just attach, pass, attach, and then I basically was going to have donk, so he just scooped. But yeah.
It's like when I played against Piper. and we both playing Gardevoir, and we both had a game we both prized both our Gardevoirs. It happened, and then the last one was just a rush to see who could find rare candy because we weren't drawing out of anything.
Exactly. I had that happen too with Gardevoir when I was playing it this last format, and I was like, I did not like that.
Like we're both sitting there, and we both have like Gardevoir in hand, and it has like top deck energy, top deck energy, top deck energy. Hit with the 10 with the Ralts in the active. Hit with the 10, the Ralts in the active. Like nothing's happening, and like at that point, and finally, it was like rare candy guarantees the win. Otherwise, I win. Piper found the candy, got it. I was like, well, 10 minutes, full 3 sets, 3 games, Gardevoir. So, but that's like my thing when I use it's like Piper's was won regionals, multiple regionals, official caster, all that good stuff, and she knows what she's doing. And we had the weirdest set of games you could possibly have.
So I kind of like the play. Well, I kind of like the play here, but I think they're setting it up for one. It looks like they're getting ready to set up the Mega Meganium so they can one hit KO that Dragapult. Because as you can see, their hand it is one of, and it's just garbage. And I think if they can get the KO on there, they're going to be basically set for the rest of the match.
I think they're pretty well set here as it is.
Yeah, I don't see Dragapult coming out of this at all. There's just, that's it. They weren't going to do anything.
All right, well, let's find a different game. I think Mysterious Players probably still streaming. Demos Fan. What was Demos Fan? I'm trying to remember.
I think they're on Garchomp, Cynthia's Garchomp.
One of the Garchomp players.
That's just the straight Garchomp, though, not that bacon box we seen earlier tonight.
I don't know. Let's just jump to Mysterious Player. We know they're 5-0. This game is still early. And look, it's a Dragapult mirror. We all love those, right? This is
whoop-de-doo.
Oh, they're up against Oscar C. So that makes it more fun.
Could be worse. It could have been a Gardevoir mirror.
You know what? At least Dragapult's like you'll attack and there's like prizes will be taken kind of quickly, but Gardevoir mirrors were just an absolute drag every time. I'm serious. I just realized I gotta make a list for tomorrow. I haven't made a deck list in so long. I'm like, oh god, and my printer's down, so I might actually so I might actually have to write it out. I was like, I haven't done that in forever.
Well, double triple check when you write it down. I had a buddy who kept when TM Devo and Evo were still in format, they kept like writing it down wrong. And so they would always get a game loss because they'd have an illegal deck. And I'm like, dude, how, like, at that point I was just like, just go to your local library and print. Come on, people.
The thing is, like, I have a printer. It broke after 10 years.
Oh,
I was
geez.
like, no, it just won't read the ink cartridges anymore. So now I gotta pull up TCG Live. I gotta open up and make sure I got the right card selected on that. I don't even remember what Badoos I have. There's so many. This is one of those things. My kind of rant about like in-person play is that certain cards should always have the same numbers. So if there's a Latias EX with a full art and everything else, it should have the same number and then like FA after it to like denote full art, but you don't need to put that as part of your list.
Well, I know for a hot minute, Pokemon tried to do that back during the Sun and Moon lot when cards would get reprinted because they noticed this because in X and Y, we had all those like excess reprints of Evital EX and and it like went over into the next format and they were like, oh, so what they did for a hot minute was when cards got like alternate arts, they would keep the same number and set, but they would have a little or a letter yellow A stamp on it, which I thought was cool. Like made perfect sense. But then like they just stopped doing it and now you get reprints all over again.
Yeah, because that's where we ended up with having an issue with Rotom. where Rotom would we had promo reprint that had the same exact art, but you would put down the wrong one, and then all of a sudden it's like, well,
I'm just so used to always having like a printed one out that I just like. I don't remember the last time I've actually manually wrote out a deck list. Just because I'm too afraid to write it out and then realize if I put the wrong number of cards or something in it. That's why I love using just Arcanine.
well, I'm gonna print it. I want to at least get on Arcanine and see if one of my buddies is going and can print it. And if they can, great. If they can't, great. I will still, or I could look out and my printer that I ordered today shows up in the morning instead of like this afternoon, the afternoon, and then I can install it real quick and then print out my list. But
So this is not looking good for yeah, this is not looking well, they're gonna get the setup at least, so they'll get that going, but the thing is like well, they can take a 3 prize turn if they take out the oh no, they're not gonna take a 3 prize, I lied. They need well the only way they could is if they boss up the Mew or the Meowth, excuse me, and then take out that and the Badoo to go 3 prizes, but you're still leaving the threat on the board. And also the fact that now both Dracloaks have enough damage on them that they can get knocked out by the Dragapult. They're going to have to evolve into it.
the good old precautionary evolution.
Well, that's an interesting thing too. I feel well, I don't know that. I don't think that would have mattered anyway. I was thinking like maybe attack with the Clefairy instead and save the Dragapult. But like then you open up the bench space anyway for them to go boss onto your Dragapult, and then you're just back in the same situation again. Well, no, I don't think I would, because the fact that like they wouldn't have enough bench space to add an extra, like to get another Dracloak or yeah, to get another Pult set up. So I guess this is all right too. You kind of set up for the 3 prize. Unless they have boss in hand, then go boss, go down to 2, taking out the Fez and the draw support. I don't know, Lundstrom, what's your deck list?
Yeah, what is it? Like we can't make a judgment unless we know what's there.
It's like 4 Pokemon and like
59 energy.
50, yeah, like 4 Pokemon and 56 energy, then yeah, that is a bad deck.
I mean, they do exist.
I mean, they do, yeah. That sounds like some pre-release shenanigans.
Like the Monkey Dories I play are the Halloween ones, and I can never remember which set they're in. They are Twilight Masquerade.
Yeah, I like to drive people insane by playing different arts of stuff.
Oh,
So
I've
like
done
when
that.
when I played Gardevoir, I was playing 3 monkeys. I played a Twilight Masquerade. No, I played what was it? I played the Halloween one. I played the regular Twilight Masquerade. There was another one I played of some other set, and then I played the alt art because like I only had one of.
At least
Because like my book.
what was that? Go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead.
I'll say at least I'll give live like setting up deck lists. Like if you as long as you match up the arts, Arcanine picks it up so quickly. So much easier than sometimes trying to go through Arcanine trying to find the cards if you try to type it out. Especially like your trainers, because those don't matter.
Yeah.
Thankfully, holofoil versus non-holofoil doesn't matter either.
Yeah, true.
Because all these beautiful Dracloaks have to go be Twilight Masquerades.
So if they can, do they possibly take this Dragapult out and the Badoo and then try to attack with the Clefairy? Because the only
Maybe?
issue I see is they're still going down to 2 prizes, but then they wouldn't have another Dracloak ready to set up. And I don't know how we already know they did take out one of their Dreepies, so I don't know if they have another one, and then they most likely don't go into the candy either way. What are we trying to see what they're trying to do here?
Trying their best.
And that's all that matters.
Yeah,
Yeah, because I don't know.
Yeah, Cash, this board is weird.
Yeah, like I don't even know. Like, I don't really feel like they should have played the Meowth just yet. See, I don't like this play either because now you're leaving the Clefairy there and it's going to get sniped. And then they're still down 2 prizes. They're still down 2 prizes, and yeah. And you're only taking 1.
I believe in Mysterious Player, though, so I'm giving the benefit of the doubt for a moment.
I still don't think you can. I really, yeah, see, there's the boss. Boop. He's like,
There's 6. There it is. 4.
oh,
prizes.
that's, yeah, yep.
That's the
Let's
problem with
game.
like Clefairy.
Yeah.
They did part of it right, but I guess part of it wrong as well. All right, let's go ahead
Yeah,
and go back to let's go ahead and go to table 5, actually, see if that game's still going. Still going?
Doesn't look like it. Negative.
Negative. All right, let's go back to the casting desk, and you're in Seattle. And also, before I forget, let's go ahead and drop all the players who've missed 2 rounds this one, because I'll forget, and then they'll miss 3 or 4 or more. All right, let me share my screen with you so we can see what we're looking at. I don't know why it is hot in my house right now. Just someone leave the heater on. Or it could just be my office, which means where's my fan? Probably left it somewhere else. It's me. All right. Our top decks: Alakazam, Dragapult, Dragapult Poultry, the deck that shall not be named, Rocket's Honchkrow. Those are your 6 O's. And then we got Cash coming in. Rangeable Ogerpon at 5-1. Charmunk finally took a loss with the Slowking. Lyra Kramer, Paragraph Melodic took a loss. Mysterious Player also took their first loss, going 5-1. Demon Slayer, we saw win. Keegan Wingate, 5-1 with the Alakazam. Zar23 with the Zoroark. What have they beat? They beat the Festival lead, lost the Melodic. Okay, I can see why they lost the Melodic. Actually, they just put the Cornerstone out, right? And that's it. They don't have an answer to the Cornerstone.
They can shred, but
That's just going to take too long.
yeah.
So you do have an answer. It's not a good enough answer.
I mean, all I can think of is, 70. Well, actually, they can 2-shot a Cornerstone if they put the Binding Mochi and Poison itself. Because I think it's 70 for the shred. Yeah, 70. So you hit for 110 with the Binding Mochi.
Okay, sounds about right. Let's see. Sorry. It's like I will definitely say the meta's kind of forming. Oh, wait.
Oh,
Hops Trevenant.
oh no, this is Hops Trevenant, but it's like the whole Hops package.
Like I was hyped for Hops so much. But thankfully I like Rockets. I didn't buy it. I was like, no, we'll hold back. I thought it was gonna be like Buzzwole GX.
Oh yeah,
It is not Buzzwole GX.
it is not. It is.
It's not even Buzzwole GX at home. It's Buzzwole GX in the dumpster.
It's Buzzwole GX in a broken home.
It's Buzzwole GX if it was one of those birds that like throws the other birds out if it goes like the other bird gets too big or something. I don't know. I'm just trying to make a joke here. I was watching bird videos recently. I love watching baby owl videos. So good.
This is Buzzwole GX from the Dollar General.
I made a mistake once of buying tortillas from Dollar General and
Never again.
Never again. They were the worst tortillas I ever had in my life. I was like, man, I want some tortillas. I'm a broke ass college student. Let's get it. And I got it. And I was like, never again.
I just bought like a, was it a, no, it was a 40 pack from Sam's Club of tortillas. Cause I like to prep breakfast burritos for the week. So me and my wife like just grab them in the morning and eat them. And I was buying them, and then I went there the other day, and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna buy these now because it was like $8 for 40 tortillas.
I do Costco. Costco's all got some of those. We freeze them, so good. Surprisingly, who has a good breakfast burrito, or at least the person who makes them, is a Safeway I go to. Like whoever makes them there. It's like I've had the guy make them before. He's just so like happy, you know, like there, and he makes a damn good breakfast burrito. Like,
it's a lot. It's like that SpongeBob where he makes the burger and then he like tucks the pickles in and reads them a story.
Yeah. Well, this guy's, you know what? This guy is like a SpongeBob. And like he on his tag he has like employee of the month before. I'm like, man, I could see why. Like he doesn't skimp on the JoJo's. He puts a good deal of bacon and like sauces it up and he toasts it just right. Like the other people who do it, like over toast it to the point where like it's not crisp. It's just like chewy. It's like the bad chewy where like you overcook a tortilla.
I've gotten so mad at McDonald's the last couple times I went to get like, I would go and it's like, or it's about 7:00 in the morning, and I'm like, hey, can I get like, I need like 2 breakfast burritos or so, and then the lady always tells me, oh, we haven't, or we're all out, and I'm like, they're breakfast burritos. You only sell them during breakfast, and it's not even like peak breakfast hours. How are you still out of them? And I just like get so aggravated.
I wonder if we can get this one on. I kind of want to see the Hops Trevenant.
I do too.
I want to save this one, and we'll see. We'll see who they play against. Definitely ask, because like we get the people who can stream, like they keep streaming, but then like later it's like, okay, who can I ask? Who can I bring in? You know, you never know.
Yeah. It's one of those things like you wish everyone could just stream so we can just see everything.
And the thing is, some people are able to stream, some are not, which is fair as well. All right, I see the Discord. They're talking about Eternatus VMAX. My God, that was so long ago.
My back.
My back.
I remember when Eternius VMAX was Rayquaza, Mega Rayquaza.
I
Okay,
play.
Grandpa, time to go to bed.
It was the third Limitless online tournament when we were first only having like online tournaments once a week. Because like then everyone started making more when it became more obvious we weren't getting like locals back anytime soon.
Oh yeah.
I played Dragapult VMAX versus Chip Ritchie and his Eternatus VMAX. Okay, got my list. Let's pull it up. I saved one of the Eternatus VMAX, or the Eternatus V. I probably misspelled the Eternatus. No, I didn't. This one with Rose. This one, like, oh, it's gonna have some value someday. It's $4. And then this one, I think has this one's like 10. I'm like, those are so good. Shenanigans.
Shenanigans. You know what's funny is I still have the list from one of your Tournament of Dooms that I did, and I was playing Whimsicott, and I got 12th out of 70 players.
All right, round 7 is up, and we're going to try and get this Hops Trevenant on. 7 is up. Set the timer. Timer's going. There we go. All right. Let me find it. It was Mystery Ink. Mystery Ink. There. Sadly, I'm just playing Mysterious Player. Otherwise, I'd be able to just like grab them. Did they drop or am I just blind? Did they drop?
Oh no.
No, they're still there. Why can't I find them? Oh, there they are. Haha! All right, I'm asking. I'm helping. Otherwise, I think we'll try to get Demos Fan on because they were like on Guard Chomp, right? See, we had the 5-1 PKS Blaze dropped at 5-1 and Charmunk. You never know.
Oh,
You never
sad.
know.
I know he was complaining how he was like tired and that, and I'm like, no,
it's fine. Some people were asking why I started so late for East Coasters. I'm like, it starts perfectly fine time for me. I don't know what you're complaining about.
exactly. Well, maybe next time, Slow King. Maybe next time. That straight Blissey, is that the one we looked at earlier with the Grimmsnarl?
Yes. They said they were able to, and they are actually on table 2.
Ooh.
And this is one of those things that is a little known rule because like it doesn't come up most for stream games. They automatically get 5 minutes an extension. Oh, up against Raging Bolt. This is a good old double other deck setup. And you might be like, why don't you publicly say that kind of thing? I do. I tell them in chat a lot of times, but if you check the rules, it's in there. Stream your tournament games, you get automatic 5 minutes because I can come in and watch your game. And because I can come in and watch your game, I can see what happens, blah, blah, blah. It makes it easier. All right, looks like they're matching up. I have no idea how this deck's going to work. So
So, are you talking about Trevenant?
yeah, no idea.
So,
I
from
just
what I've tested a little bit on, the premise of it. So, the premise of the deck is you kind of want to set up damage with the. You can attack with the Zacian, and then like once it gets knocked out, you can go ahead then and swing with the Hops Trevenant. And because it's got so many damage buffs, it can actually swing up to over 200. But basically, if you're already setting up damage with the Zacian, then like it's a lot easier because like you can give the 2 prizes and then just go into single prizers to start. So that way you can change the prize trade into your favor.
okay, there it goes. I was wondering if they crashed out or something. There for a
Yeah, that's what I
moment.
thought too.
I was afraid because that happens. Well, okay. Statistics wise, because I keep track of it. Tonight's been so low. We're like within the acceptable parameters of disconnects. We've had more wrong deck lists than we've had disconnects tonight, which sometimes is how it goes. We average about 0.5% disconnects per tournament out of all the games. That's what's reported. So I don't know how many people just like, oh crap, just kill it, right? So 0.5% reported. Last week, that number hit 8% of games. Why are we not benching the Phantom? Are we afraid of like the... Huh.
It's interesting here because now they're gonna. I think also with the not benching the Phantom, they give them the opportunity to torrential pump them next turn.
I don't know if they have a way out of the torrential pump. Because like we
Oh,
could...
are they not playing? Are they not playing the Crystal? I assume. It's so funny when they don't play the music and you just hear the tranquil water.
I have always have in the background when I cast, even with other people, I always have this lo-fi playlist of video game music playing. It also makes for great background music, like when I have to like walk away and it's just me. So that works really well. But it also helps you focus. It does a really good job at that.
Yeah, I do like a lot of the lo-fi play mix.
Well,
Yeah, they're gonna have.
it's more
Oh, go ahead.
specific game music because game music's designed. Okay, here's a free random fact: game design is made to. Oh, they do play the shaman. Okay.
Ooh, they do. Yeah.
It's set up so that you focus more. It's not meant to be overwhelming. It's meant for you to focus. Oh wow, we have a mysterious player issue.
Oh, okay. So if they can get the heads on here, they prevent damage done to them. And they are immune for a turn. So the torrential pump is out of the question now.
Okay, a mysterious player missed check-in by like a minute. And with 5-1 players, I will just come in and say, or 6-1-5-2s, or 5-1s, that we're just going to play.
So the interesting thing here now.
But they do end up with a penalty.
True. Okay.
So because mysterious player showed up late, they lose the coin flip automatically. And then if their opponent is like, oh man, this opening hand's trash, they get to restart the game.
Ooh, they got the Zacian. So yeah, that whole turn for the Wellspring was like kind of a dead because of the fact that the Phantom got a heads flip.
Okay, so that's just what's happening with that. In general, I'm more willing just to get players to make sure they can play the game. Like, it's just, if a round runs fast, if someone shows up a minute late, I'm fine with it. Some people are going to look for the easy win like that, and I not big on that.
Yeah, that's don't be a DB, to put it lightly. All right, so they are going to go for the boss.
You remember
Do
when
they-
canceling Cologne was a thing?
Yeah. So what they probably we have open deck list in this. They should know that they're playing switch cards. It's just, do they have the switch card? I think even with the Zacian, they still hit, but they won't do the damage to the bench because of the whole Terra ability blocking bench damage.
Also, I always forget because oh 100% get like boop 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 with like stuff. Like, I won't lie, I like Mysterious Player, but I have to be fair on this. He did just burn his one central check-in mulligan. If he misses any more, it's a game loss.
Ooh, yeah, let's not do that.
Right, and that's being fair with the rulings. It's not being like this game. Oh, I almost, this is horrifying. Like playing favorites. Like, he gets the same warning as everyone. Oh my god, this is over.
Yeah, well, I think they also kind of misplayed there because they crispined, but instead of attaching the lightning, they attached the grass, and then they didn't have any way to draw. And obviously, by the look of it, they had a pretty dead hand.
Okay, let's jump to table 5 and see how Demos is doing. Just get something that's not Dragapult on. Get Garchomp on.
Yeah. Ooh, what the? Well, that came out of nowhere. the Hydreigon.
Right? Like, I don't even know exactly who's playing what. There's a Zoroark, and I'm not sure. That's what Zoroark. Hydreigon?
Zoroark Hydreigon with the Cinderace.
I have no idea.
I think what I can see here is them attacking with the Cinderace, because the Cinderace like lets you look for, I think, 3 energy and throw it on one of your Pokemon, so they can set up that Hydreigon. Oh, they're actually playing the Evo line too. What? I guess so they can keep, like, you attack with one prizer. But I mean, if you're looking at the matchup anyway now, it's already 2-3, so they just need to. They'll take the knockout here, and then have something else set up.
I feel like this game pretty not over. I'm trying to find out who's each, and by the time I do, they're going to be like,
Already done.
yeah. Dino Kid 25 is one of them. Okay. I have a feeling like I hate to say like further down the standings, but they probably are. But I don't care. Let's just get something else. Oh wait, is it under Dino Kid or Shin? Oh, Shino Lu. The 3-3 and lists them as a Hydreigon. People can at least see the names. Like if they come back later and be like, who's this player? Well, it's not Andrew Weaver. That game was sadly fast. There we go.
Oh, they have game anyway there, yeah. The boss on there, so
And there we go. I'm not even going to change out. Let's go ahead and jump to Mysterious Players game at table 3.
all right.
And I'm just going to pop that up for chat. And now, mind you, Mysterious Player did get penaltied, but should not be much of an issue.
Interesting. Well, it didn't attack, but maybe that's most likely because they didn't want to swing into the Badoo.
Man, I'm sitting here now. I'm realizing I need to write more rules. Like, I've been trying to make sure that everything we do is explained in a rule book, and like, a lot of it's because I run on myself. I just have my own notes and everything. I need to make sure they're in a public place. Like missing a round, you get essentially one free miss a round, but also I'm not liable for why did the Alakazam not attack there? I am not sure.
I was wondering too, unless they're really trying to hopefully save to take the knockout on like a 2-prizer, but like either way, they should still be winning the prize trade. They do have a way to bump the stadium, which if they do, then they could take 2 prizes and take out a Abra as well if they wanted to.
Uh-oh. I had a judge call and I missed it. Oh.
Whoopsies.
So when it's because I had something else open and it didn't send me a notification. Thankfully, I caught it early, but they were past the mark of where we can restart the game.
See what the Alakazam player can do here, because like they're still not in 1-hit KO range, and the fact that they lost an Abra 2 hurts a little bit. Oh, they got their Alakazam. They're still not there yet.
Oh, it's cool seeing play on.
No, I think they are there. They are there. My bad.
Scrapper. I think Tool Jammer is just better because you get the added benefit of knocking off stadiums. So you knock off the stadium and you can shut down their tools. I would like to see more Enhanced Hammer, but the only deck that really needs Enhanced Hammer is Alakazam.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to get gutsy, you could play what's that trainer or the supporter that discards Ruffian?
Means Rosix?
Not Xerosic. It was like Xerosic's Mechanation is discard your hand till you only have 3 cards.
Which
I've been really tempted to like use that in decks if I go to tournaments, a one of in case I run into Alakazam.
You know what? Now I'm sitting here. I'm like, man, do I want to put in a 0-6 for tomorrow just to like beat Alakazams for fun?
Because like you have that, and then I mean you have hand trimmer, but the only issue is you're trimming your own hand, and you're only trimming to 5. Like they're only trimming their hand to 5. In that case, they could still draw out of it. Whereas Mechanation, if they have like a card hand size like this or more, and you hit Mechanations at the right time, they wouldn't be able to get back up to the hand size.
That'd be a lot of cards in the discard, especially if they're trying to draw out to like KO a Dragapult.
Exactly. I made the same comment, and I think it was Andrew Mahone's stream on Tricky Jim the other day. I was like, because they're like, what do we do with Alakazam? And I'm like, well, you could play Mechanation.
And now I'm sitting here, I'm thinking about it, like, because I got Dragapult's tech for certain things. Like, I got the Moltres tech for like Sloppy Joe's slot box. I hate that name. Shrek Swamp, whatever you want to call it, because you can get the Moltres powered up and you can take out the Teal Mask so quickly.
Mm-hmm.
And then all of a sudden they're like, oh, and you play 3 bosses. Most of them do 3 to 4, so then it's just boss if you can get it. And all of a sudden, like the Clefairy's not doing as well.
Yeah, that's why like I think in my Lucario deck I have one of a Xerosic Mechanation just for that cause.
I wonder if any Pults are playing 0-6 tonight. We can actually check that. If you go into the metagame, you select Dragapult and you go into cards. It'll tell you what's being played. One person is. 0.03%. Someone's also playing Heroescape, Ace Aurora's Mischief, Energy Search, Team Rocket's Venture Bomb, Prime Catcher. So we know Mysterious Players playing the balloon ones, what we're seeing here. The number one deck right now is actually playing Pecharunt with the Yveltal.
The Clutch Yveltal?
Yes. Which, that's been a thought. I was like putting Clutch in, because Clutch is good in a lot of decks. You can win games like that. Like, I've thought about like replacing with Maractus. The Yveltal's better because you don't need Latias to get it out of the active. But Maractus can use any energy.
True.
Like, I feel like if you're using a Yveltal, you got to run 3 dark. You got to go 3-3-3. And you can't go, like, I go 3-4 2 right now. Because then that makes sure, like, my Clefairy's got enough damage going.
Well, they're going to take 2 more prizes here because they were able to bump that stadium. Which now the Alakazam player. Oh no, they're not taking anything. I thought that was the other energy that draws. It wasn't. It was legacy energy.
Which is interesting because, like, you want the energy that draws.
Exactly. That's what I thought it was. I thought it was that energy. I didn't realize it was legacy till they went to take the knockout.
Part of me wants to play Dragapult Dusknoir tomorrow. Because I'm looking at another list. They play 2 Brock Scouting, 1 tower, 1 watchtower, 1 jamming tower. Yeah, this is.
Yeah, I've been seeing some lists pop up with the Brocks.
Brock's is good because if you're item locked.
Exactly. That was the same concept me and my buddy when we were playing Goldango would play that Brock Scouting for.
Because I'm looking through the list, and most of them look pretty much like the one I'm playing. some differences, like Pep TCG. Everything's the same.
Ooh,
So
they might actually get there. I think they just need an energy and like 2-3 more cards.
wait, do we have a Okidogi coming up? Because we've got Okidogi make cut like every week since rotation. If not,
There was
multiples.
one in the standings, but I don't know if it was close enough to cut at the moment. I don't think so. Let's see, metagame. Okie dokie. There is 2 currently that are 5-1. So they can kind of climb in there. Yeah, they're both 5-1. One's at 15th and one's at 20th. So they're only heading for 260. I think they need 3 more energy, would it be? Have they even flipped the script yet? Oh, they whiffed the energy anyway. Ouch. So let's see. Looks like they're doing something out. They're just going to probably set up another, try to get another drag pulse set up ready to go. Going to take out another Alakazam, but this also sets up for their retaliation Alakazam. Because they're going to draw extra cards from the Lucky Helmet.
Which has been interesting that Alakazam has been running the Lucky Helmet. Like, they really do want just give me more cards. I didn't realize Frodo 4-1 dropped.
Oh no.
You said it was EB.
EB. The dreaded EB gets you. Yeah, they get the knockout here. If they don't get those, hey,
There's this row 6. You know, sometimes you get hit with row 6 and you're like, cool, thanks. You just took out everything I didn't need. Sometimes. All right, this is like a pipe dream thing. I really wish Limitless would let me put GIFs in chats. So I could put the Spider-Man GIF from Family Guy that goes, everyone gets one. Or when like you, or like when you, you like what happened with Mysterious Player about not checking in, like missing about 5 minutes, everyone gets one.
it's one.
You know,
So they're gonna.
I could at least make that a command. I wonder if I could put an ASCII Spider-Man.
Oh, I just realized it doesn't matter because the Dragpult player has boss and hand for game anyway.
Oh. Yeah, they have everything right there.
They have, yeah, everything right there. Because, yeah, they take the knockout here in Dragapult, but then just stretcher Dragapult boss. Yeah.
Try. Can't believe I'm. So I'm gonna sit here. I want to find someone's game to go into and just try it out. Someone who's like not even playing.
So they got the Sacred Ash, but it's just too late at this point. Let's get the knockout here.
All right, nope, it messes it up.
Oh.
Because for a while there, we had Banhammer too. They changed it. Dang it.
Well, oh yeah, okay. No, they had to do the boss because of the battle cage.
Yeah. Battle Cage. How much I hate you. That's why I play 7 stadiums. All right, player getting the win there, knocking down some Alakazams. Let's go ahead and go back to the gassing desk here in Seattle. I need to get a music thing like that, like go. Oh wow, and the round just ended. Get like John Tesh, make like Pokemon. Yeah, the round ball rock. So good.
Every time I hear that, I just think of the Tim Robinson, the SNL skit.
All right, we've got a couple 6-1s. We've got to find a game because you know what? It's already going. Let's see, Raichu Crobat versus Giovanni. Maybe they might be able to. I will reach out to you. Let's see, Raichu Crobat because
Looks like everyone else. The only one else is streaming is Mystery Player.
All right, it looks like they've checked in fast. Like some of these players, like I come in like, oh yeah, okay. I like checked in fast. Yeah. Here we go. I'm like, holy crap. Mysterious Player is playing Mystery Inc. That could be a other one. So all right, we're gonna go with that one because the Raichu Crobat isn't able to, and Giovanni's not sure how.
Gotcha.
So we will go with we're going back to Mysterious Player, but he is up against that Hopstick. So like we wanted to see the Hopstick last round, and what happened was they essentially donked their opponent.
Yeah. The opponent was building a house, as you would say.
All right, once they get going, we'll get that game going. Man, I really did want that Spider-Man to set up the ASCII, but it doesn't set it up. Like I'd have to figure out a whole bunch of stuff, and I don't care enough to have like everyone gets one. Trial by Calm.
Put them on a mute for a couple minutes. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, we got is this an ID?
It's gonna be an ID. Oh, ID.
The seven O's are ID.
That's what I figured.
They go 702. They're in.
Okay, so here's the question: are you doing your events where the same way they just changed them now?
Yes.
Where like highest seed gets to choose to go first or second?
Yes.
Gotcha, okay.
One of the big things we're trying to do with this is 100% trying to make this as close to a Pokemon official events as we can with the issue, with everything. So certain rulings have to change due to online play, like disconnects. We had to come up with whole rulings for that, right? Like it's always a topic every week. But like format wise, this is essentially just a really, really large League Cup.
Yeah. So it looks like Mystery Inc.'s going to be going first.
We only do best of threes when it's when we do the quote unquote formerly known as quote unquote regionals, now championship. That was changed because people kept going like, "Where's it at? Where's it at?" kind of thing. I got tired of answering that.
Where's it at?
So that, because it takes 2 days, and like a best of 3 over 1 day isn't gonna happen. We tried it once, like 2.5 years ago. I was dead by the end of the day. The players were dead by the end of the day. I was like, "Hey, everybody, should we make this 2 days or 1?" And the people who didn't make it out of like top 4 rounds were like, "Let's make it 1." And I'm like, does your opinion matter or not? That's horrible.
Know, right?
That's horrible to say. But
everybody with a whatever X record may vote. Everybody else scrub out.
Whereas then, like the people who played the whole day are like, "I'm tired," and the people who didn't are like, "No, I'm still fine. I think we can keep going." So I'm like, "No, we're moving to 2 days." Yeah, it's a lot to ask people to play over 2 days, but
if you can take time for an actual regional to take the weekend off, you can do it in the comfort of your own home.
And if you drop, you don't have to worry about like going back to the hotel or trying to find something to do. You can turn on Netflix or play a different game
or go to your bedroom and cry because you're wondering about your existence playing this game.
I do that every day.
Dang, get help, homie.
I hate when I do hit losing streaks. I got my ranking, my ELO up to like 1743, and then I lost like 7 games in a row where I was just getting donked or just horrible starts. And like then after that you start getting like tilted, and then I don't know how bad the starts were or what I was doing wrong. And so I'm like,
oh, true, yeah.
I'm like,
yeah. Funny thing for me, the last 3 cups that I went to. So when I was trying to get my final points to get my ace trainer, I needed 25 points, which means I either needed a top 4 at a cup or a top 8 if they have a kicker. So the first cup I go to, I'm like, if I can get it here, great. I wound up playing my buddy in the final round before Top Cut, and we're like, hey, let's just ID and let the fates decide. I'm like, cool. He was playing Hydrapple, and I was playing Gardevoir. We played a friendly game, though. I beat him. Cool. And then we get the standings for the final, and I wound up bubbling out. And I was like, ugh, okay. I got 5th. So next cup I go to, I'm like, cool. Just got to play this out. The final round, everybody got down. Well, no, everybody got paired for what they were, except me. I got down paired into a senior. Yeah, senior. He was playing Ceruledge. I was playing Goldango, and I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, and it sucked because like he was the only senior in his division, so he wins. Like, even if he loses, he still wins. And I lost that match. Once again, bubbled out. The final one, we managed to get the kicker. I wound up going 4-1. Yeah, it was 5 rounds. I went 4-1-1. I was like, sweet, I'm gonna, even if I don't make Top Cut, I've got the points. I bubbled that one, but because we had the kicker, I got the points for it. So that was the only time I was happy that I bubbled out so I could just go home because it was like a late cup anyway.
We have one place out here that runs cups on Tuesday nights, which is weird for Washington because most of them they run like on the weekends. And all our professors used to stick together and
Yeah.
like make sure they weren't overlapping. And now they don't because like COVID just like ruined a lot of those connections.
Yeah, like our area, the big thing I notice is like everyone runs their cups and like they like to run their cups and challenges on Sundays. And so like what sucks is like I have a league I run on Sundays. I usually have church that I go to. So like I can't hardly make them unless I skip out on something, and it just aggravates me because I'm like, why? What happened to doing stuff on Saturdays? Like, I get it, we can be busy on Saturdays, but even still, like, it just drives me bananas.
All right, I'm trying to use the event finder right now, and all I'm getting is big old gray squares. But if I select locations, it seems to work. But events is not.
This is an interesting back and forth because, like, the Dragapult player doesn't want to go into the Dragapult, but like it's trying to stall, and while it still sits up.
Anybody else having issues with it? Because I don't think I've had issues like with the event finder until now. Like they fixed it, and now like I'm having.
Are you talking like in the app or on the or on like a browser?
Browser, Firefox specifically. Maybe I'll try Chrome.
I was gonna say I don't normally use Firefox. I use Chrome, so
I was just seeing who was all running events tomorrow. Oh, there's quite a few running events tomorrow. But I want to check the event finder because, like, I was using Seagroves real quick. He doesn't update dates. It doesn't update dates. Cup challenge just to have it. Trading card game. Events. It's giving me the same issue here on events. But if I do locations, it shows up. This is so weird. I just wanted to know.
Want to know what love is? I want you to talk about it.
There's a location. Don't say there's not a location. Oh, did they break it? Which sucks. Ooh, they're giving a free Clefairy giveaway.
Like for a code on PTCGO?
No. I mean in the game, they dropped the stadium and they were able to just get rid of their Clefairy. Like,
oh yeah.
how many are there tomorrow? Just challenges and cups. It's like if I wanted to win a league challenge, there's like 12 places I could go. There's like 2 cups all tomorrow. Jeez. I mean, technically, let's see. What is a cup? I'm going to start 11:30. If I like O2 drop if it moves fast,
You can hit another cup.
or at least challenge. I'm looking.
I don't know if I like what happened here now because, well, it depends on their hand. If they can get a hop Zacian, if they get the Zacian, or not the Zacian, excuse me, if they get the Trevenant and then the Choice Band and then a Clefairy down, they can one hit KO.
Wait, there's a card store there? Weird. There might be a chance. Some of them would do that. Okay, so there was a couple questions in the Discord also about what will make it, what won't. I keep the standings updated. And that's like something we can do online that you don't see in cups and stuff. Oscar C is 8-0. They are in cut. There's no way they don't make it. At least I don't think there is. Satamayo and Z Balthrak should be in pretty well too. I'm trying to see how many 7-1s we're going to have, because if it only ends up with 8, and then that's a clean cut. Like, we don't really need to play around 9. Unless everyone wants to play it, then it's more fun. Brick starts. Yeah, that is never fun. Like, I had a game recently where I started Meowth and I had a Lilies and like the rest was energy and like Dragapults, and so I Lilied into another Meowth and a bunch of energies, and I just scooped. I was like, yeah, no, I'm done.
Like they couldn't get the Trevenant going again.
There was an argument on Twitter recently about the shuffling
The shuffling in
live.
Yeah, I'm one of those people who think the randomization in this game is hot doo doo. I know some people who are just like, well, that's how it would be in real life, and I'm like, I don't think so, really, but that's just my cup of tea.
So they are trying to figure out what they want to do here. Isn't it the worst when you do when stamp such a lie?
Oh, I had a game the other day where I was going against what was I going? Oh, I was going against the Mirror with Mega Lucario, and the only attacker they have left is a Hariyama. And kid you not, they had a 5 card hand. 4 of those cards were Premium Power Pro to KO my Mega Lucario, and I was like, I gotta shut this off. I'm about to rage right now.
This is Doom today. I was playing a game and I lost like my third in a row, and I flipped my phone just onto my lap, and it's just like, "Are you okay?" I'm like, it was like 3 bad games in a row. I turned it off, flipped it away, let it sit for a minute.
I know, it's just so like
It's not
rage inducing.
It's not like I spiked my phone or anything like that, or I was just like, we're laying in bed, we're watching TV. We've been watching Stargate. We're on season 8 and about ready to call it because like 9 and 10 are just not worth it.
Dang.
Did he get it? Oh, just spreading some damage.
They're just doing some spreading, yeah. Because the problem is, we haven't seen a Trevenant come into play, and like even to get the knockout on a Dragapult, they would need to play the Clefairy, and right now they don't really have the bench space anyway for it. Ooh, getting out of the unfair stamp with the Lily.
All right, Prague's going on tonight.
Oh, you're right. It just started, or it's been? Oh, that's VGC.
Yeah,
That means
we're still like a couple hours from TCG starting.
yeah. That does annoy me that they do that thing now where they don't stream till like round 3.
There's a reason for it, but like they won't say why. Like we've all thought it's just, union stuff or how much they got to pay people, but I really feel like there's something else there.
Yeah, and heaven forbids they're ever clear with us on anything.
Are they still playing Scarlet Violet in Prague, or have they moved on to Champions?
They're Scarlet and Violet. I just looked at it. Yeah, they're still in Scarlet and Violet.
Okay, because like I see like the show starts in like 12 minutes and they're just replaying. Doot. Pokin Sobredo,
okay,
thank you
yeah.
for the follow. Oh, I did see the Master Ball League. I saw that the promo is a Pokepad.
Oh, like an all art Pokepad?
It has the stamp on it. It's a Cosmo Hollow stamp with the Master Ball League on it. Like the regional ones, which I have 3 of the 4 Lilies regionals, and I think it's like a $60 card right now. I'm like, dang it, I need a 4th.
I'm so mad because I went to Pittsburgh and had the Team Rockets Giovanni, and the same day I got the mat and the card, I don't know, the card disappeared. That makes me so mad.
At this point, I'll try to get the Cosmic Hollow Lilies and probably go with that because I think they're out now. They're like $1.50.
Yeah, I bought one full art because I got it for like $18 on eBay. I'm like slowly getting them. I did get lucky the other day. I stopped at a Dollar General where I live, and they had the single pack blisters with the Makuhita promo, and I was able to get 2 of them.
Yeah, I might try to get the Cosmic Hollows a little bit.
As far as they didn't decide to do another milk carton promo.
I love those. Those were so good. That's how I got my
I wonder if they're-
Sycamores.
I wonder if they're going to. Well, the last one they did was what, Lily?
Yeah.
I wonder if they're going to do anymore.
It was the Lily's Clefairy, wasn't it?
Yeah. I feel like they would have done another one by now.
All right, we're gonna see here at least 5 price turn here. I think if the math is
Oh,
right.
good.
Oh wait, no,
No,
because in 2, 3.
they're setting it up here
Are you
because now they can get all of it. Well,
Oh, that's a
ooh,
miss energy. That's why.
Yeah,
Okay.
those are all missed. That's why.
Okay. I was like,
Now
sitting there.
now what I can see here is getting, if they can get the Clefairy and they can get the Phantom, I'm pretty sure they one hit KO this, and then Dragapult's kind of, well, no, Dragapult, they have the Crispin, but do they have enough energy to pull that off? There's only one fire in the discard, but they do have 2 Psychic in hand. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think so. 4. Oh, okay. I guess that's game.
Lily's determination for the regional one goes for the lowest at near mint is $49. Dang,
I know for the longest time I had a staff regional stamp Briar from when I worked Louisville, but then I got rid of it because I was like, I have the full art. I'm not gonna. Kind of wish I would have held on to it, but it's like, eh.
I busted out the full art judge, and my Roseanne's or Roxanne's determination or whatever it is. I always forget is full art because I bought a reverse hollow, and they sent the full art instead. And so like it was like, hey, here's a free upgrade kind of thing. I was like, okay, cool, thank you.
Yeah.
All right, let's kind of jump back to the casting desk.
Yeah.
What were you saying? You know the
what was I gonna say? I completely lost track of thought.
that happens. Let's update the standings while we wait.
Oscar's 8-0.
Currently, the 7-1s are a very risky ID unless you are Sean 31 or Mysterious Player. Seb might be fine as well. After that, it starts to get iffy.
My question is, does Oscar want to attempt to go the 9-0 into the 1 spot?
Because then that makes, if he's going to get paired into Satamayo or Z Baltharak, which was make sure he didn't play either player. No, he has not. So he would get paired into either one of those, and they could ask for ID. They would all make it because then there'd be 23 points, 25. They'll probably ask for an ID. They'll put them at 23. Everyone else would have to be 22 or take a win. As I don't think I've ever seen a 702 not make it.
Bubble out.
I've seen 711s bubble out like every week. So yeah,
I still.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, what was it? Trial. He said, or they said they wish the IC promo was an Ultra Ball. I still have my IC one from when I came back and played in 20. What was that? Would have been 2022. Was it 2021 or no? 2022, 2023. It was the last time I was in Columbus. Is when I went to IC right before they moved it to New Orleans.
Round is done. We've had to update standings one last quick time so we can see everything. The Ultra Balls I play is the League Cup stamped ones that have the alternate art. That was like right before COVID.
I used to have those.
I had 7 of them at one point, and we had a judge who just gave us a whole bunch. And he's like, nobody's been commenting for these. Like it was like, not as big, and he just handed us a whole bunch of stuff. Like my brother got the Acerola, like alternate art 1st through 4th from him. for like winning the challenge. And then we also gave out like old heart gold, soul silver stamped energy.
I really wish they would bring back those placement
Cards.
prize cards.
They were so cool. I've got a few of them that I still keep in my binder. All right.
I used to have a play set of the Greninja and I had a play set of the Lucario.
All right. Round 9 is up, chat. Let's go ahead and get it going. And we're going to need to find ourselves a game because we are at that point where we should see a lot of IDs.
Exactly.
Demon Slayer is still in it, and I know they can do it, and they're up against D's TCG, but they got Dragapult, Blaziken. I can ask them. Like, could it be a winning in? How far Demon Slayer's down? He actually has a good chance. It might be a hard matchup. I'll ask him.
Oh, the Mega Meganium.
Right. It's going to be interesting against the Dragapult Blaziken because like they need to get the Blaziken, but the Mega Meganium can KO the Blaziken pretty easily. How many games are there in a round near the late rounds? This one we have. It usually says, you know what? I know how to check it. Admin, dashboard. 24 matches because one of them, I think someone didn't show up. Yeah, someone got the bye. Demon Slayer said just a moment, so we'll get that one on because if the 7-1s play out, Demon Slayer wins, he does actually have a chance of making cuts. So this isn't like a winning in. This is like a, what's a good word for it? A win and hope.
And hope sucks too, either way. Because it's like, dang if you do, dang if you don't.
All right.
Are we jumping over to, I think, what, table 1 if he's streaming?
Yeah, I should just say Demon Slayer. Yep, TCG Demon, table 1. Yeah, it goes down because people drop, or I drop people because they don't show up for 2 rounds. So the numbers go down as the time goes on. All right, so Oscar C is taking the ID. Lady Ghastly and Satamayo are taking the ID.
There's 3 spots.
We just got another one. Sean 31 and Mysterious Player are taking the ID. So that one is done. So that is everyone with IDs, and I will update the standings so people can see, and I will continuously update them because I will make sure things are going. I was trying to find how much the League Cup Ultra Ball was, but there's 29 pages of Ultra Ball.
Oh, I know. It's ridiculous.
But it's because it lists like every Japanese one. Every
Yeah.
$20.88 medium price, market price. 46 for the staff version.
46 for a staff is not that bad.
For the one from EUIC with the league stamp like over the text, it's 40. The NIIC version is 18. The staff version is no market price, but there's one listed for $86. Cherish Ball from the League Cup is $1.44.
Oh, Cherish Ball. I had a new guy come into my league this past Thursday, and we were like talking about the standard format, and he's like, hey, I have some decks, but they're not standard. Is that okay? And I was like, it's fine. It's just free play. Proceeded to bust out his decks, and his decks were ADP. 80p. Fusion Strike Mew, and then something. And then Darkrai EX, not the first iteration, but like the second iteration. And I was like, okay.
I'm just bringing the BDIFs for everything.
He's bringing BDIFs from like their point, and then he was like, because he kind of told me also, he's like, oh, I don't really like standard, and I was like, I do not care for expanded.
I am on the expanded, like I just don't care.
Yeah, same here. I'm just like ugh. So yeah, Meganium has the ugliest hand at the moment, and they're might possibly about to get Badoo locked. We'll see. Yep, they're going for the double chicken.
You've got to. It's your best
Yeah.
move.
Mm-hmm. Double chicken leg combo with a little bit of a side salad about to come out. And now here comes Dracloak doing Dracloak things.
I love
Being
seeing
able to just
Recon.
start drawing.
I love seeing Recon Directive over and over and over again. All right, so we're going to have a 7-1-1. I don't think bubble because everyone else is playing it out.
Hmm.
Well, maybe we will actually. You know what? I'm wrong. So first through 6 of all that's all IDs and stuff there. Seb is playing Charvar, so that would be an 8-1. Arnold Hercules is playing Raichu Crobat, so that would be another 8-1. So that would put Lady Ghastly and Mysterious Player on the bubble. No, that would be it. That's it. So no 7-2s will make it.
I love that.
We'll have a pair of 8-1s though.
Oh boy.
What's up, everyone? Coming in from Cashman27 stream. I'm Senior Doom, professional illustrator, tournament organizer, and cranky old man tonight. Hopefully, you're having a good night, Cash. I saw what happened with your tournament run. It sucks, man. You are like the Doom final boss, but you've also been off playing. You've been on expedition. You're just returning, and like we got to rebuild you up. We got to bring that mystique back.
So we're gonna get a teal dance off so we can get into a supporter. I mean, we got into a supporter. Probably not the one we want, but sad face.
Trying to get your Worlds invite. I attempted to get a Worlds creators badge, just like everyone else. I did not.
Oh,
It's fine. There was, I think they said that I saw somewhere there was like 500 applicants, and some of them were probably easy no's. Like you have like one person ever, and then so I am trying on the normal. I haven't bought any tickets or anything yet. I'm not going to until I know for sure if I can get a pass in some sort of way. I'd love to go. I've never been to Worlds. I would. San Francisco, easy enough for me to go to. I didn't want to go to Anaheim because Anaheim is so expensive. But San Francisco is a little bit cheaper. Part of the problem with Anaheim is because Disneyland's across the street.
yeah, I just went there this past January. I was in LA for a work trip, but like we flew in a day earlier, and me and my team, we went to Disneyland for the one day. And if it wasn't because my boss had like basically a free stay at the California, like it probably would have been even more.
Yeah, when I went with my oldest when they were a kid, this was 20, right? Like a month before COVID, I think.
Ugh.
I think I remember because I was doing a lot of travel and I was supposed to go to London, and then that was the week they shut down all the airports and stuff. And I canceled my whole trip. It was the last time I actually went into office before I left that job. The monitor I'm using was taken from there, my primary monitor. But they didn't care about that. They were just like, that monitor was already old and like already being phased out, and they were just like,
All right, so now it looks like they're going to be able to start possibly playing this game.
yay! No.
Yay! Question is, can they try to get the baby Meganium up and running now?
Let me actually see. I've been tracking San Francisco flights.
Oh, did they get it? They did.
Baby Meganium.
Now the thing is 60, 120. I think they still need like 2 more energies, which would mean another teal dance and a energy switch. Well, there's all the energy. Oh my god, I think I think they're still shy. Did they get there? They did! Oh, they got there. But the problem is they're already at Combuskin, so now they can just come in and clean up there. But to be fair, also, they are on odd prizes at the moment. The Dragapult player is. So I know a buddy of mine was contemplating next year for us like our group to travel to like farther regionals. I think he's thinking about investing in a like a motorhome. And I was like, that would be the coolest thing ever, because like instead of like possibly like getting like an Airbnb and with prices the way they're starting to get, like you could just roll up in an RV and like sleep in there. And like he was talking about it, and I'm like, I'm not gonna lie, that'd be pretty fun to do.
We see a 4 price turn here.
Do we see we got that. Do they haven't played a supporter yet, have they?
Not that I've seen.
So do they have boss already in hand? Then we can see a 4 prize turn.
Or Meowth.
There it is. That works too.
Now your big issue is, oh, this is gonna hurt. You need to find boss and a way for the Meganium to get enough energy. Or, you know, they can do this, but I mean, Fez is right out.
Yeah.
That doesn't help.
I think even still, they would have attached energy and then needed another energy switch. And they got it the first time, but I can't see them doing it again. It's kind of wild to think the last 2 Dragapult, like Dragapult EX and Dragapult V, they basically got like the same attacks, just they're like nerfed in power for their time.
Well, I mean, it makes sense. Like, I like when they get gimmicky with Pokemon, and like,
yeah. So they're gonna go into the judge and a prayer. Ooh, we got the energy. Oh, they're good. I think they already fez for turn. That was Y2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go ahead and go back to the Casting Destiny in Seattle. Why can't I find it? Oh, there it is. I couldn't find it. I was lost. I was like Zoro for a minute.
Wah, wah.
Sorry, I do have a Aurora Nora Zoro hat. I never wear it. It's got manga panels on the underbrim, and it irritates me all the time. I keep looking up at them, and it's not like it irritates me because it's like distracting. I'm like, come on.
I think I have a hat like that, but it was a Deadpool hat that had like some comic panels underneath it. But it was, I think, him mostly just fighting.
Yeah, this was like I don't remember what's on it. It's in my like collection hats where like it's hats like I own that I don't really wear, but still like I have a red Rainiers hat, Tacoma Rainiers hat. I love it, but the problem is from a distance, it almost looks like a MAGA hat, and I'm like I'm not supportive of that, so I don't wear it. But then I also have like a game worn Mariners hat from spring training from like 2003, and I didn't know it was game worn until after I bought it. And the guy's, oh yeah, that was game worn. I'm like, what? I'm like, yeah. I'm like,
You're
oh,
like-
cool. So now I can't clean it because that's part of the game wearing.
Exactly. Yeah.
All right, this is the hat right here.
Like
it looks cool with the jersey. I love the Rainiers stuff. Like this is one like this one here. The first one is like my daily, and then I just got this one. I can't wear that one like ever.
I have my buddy who I play Pokemon with, he collects minor league team hats, but the ones that have like silly logos on them.
Oh yeah, I've got some of those too. Like
yeah,
the Trash Pandas is one of my favorites.
yeah, like he's got the because we live nearby Fort Wayne, the Fort Wayne Wizards, when they used to be the Wizards, because now they're the Tin Caps. Their affiliation of I think San Diego. And then the one I always wanted to get, but I never bought, was the Flying Chanclas.
Oh yeah, that was still around. They changed up how they do those hats, and they added like a stitching to the brim, and I can't do that anymore. I don't like stitching on the brim. One of the ones I got from Mr. Darth Bean, he gave it to me in Portland last year, is one of the Trash Pandas ones called the Bama Pork Butts. And I'm trying to see if I have one I could show, because I also got he also gave me the Trash Pandas.
Oh, that's the other one my buddy has, is the Dayton. It's like the Dayton Rubber Ducks, but it looks like a tire. It's like a rubber duck that looks like a tire.
I remember that one.
Yeah.
There's one I want to get. It's like the Salem Winston exploding whales. I'll have to find that one too. Here we go. This is just Google image search. This right here. Oh, hey, I can actually click on it. That's a good one. Let me find the exploding whales one. It's based off a actual event that happened in Oregon. Oh, Eugene Emeralds. That's who it was. Where they had a beached whale, and the way they were going to get rid of it was by blowing it up.
Oh my god.
But this is the hat for it, and they did, like this is the dynamite, and it's great.
Why can't we have more fun logos like that in the major leagues? We need to stop taking ourselves so seriously.
But yeah, well, that's because Nike's no fun. Let's go update the standings, where everyone's at, see what games we have. 5 left. But yeah, the whale thing was like the 80s, and a whale carcass showed up, and they blew it up, and like I guess some big part of fat like crushed a car. It was there's like whole documentaries on it, and it was just one of those moments where like people were like, "Yeah, let's do this," and I was like, "Nope." So yes, as you see here, Arnold Hercules currently at the 7-2s, but they're not making it.
Yeah, because looking at the standings now, before everything's done, like I think there's 2 straight Polts, and it looks like it's going to be like 2 Alakazams,
It's Seb versus Charavar, which is Dragapult Chicken versus Straight Pult. So one of those is getting it. And that
okay.
they will be in the 3rd seed. So as it stands right now, we'll have Dragapult, Okidogi making it again. That's like
Sheesh.
that's like a month in a row.
I don't know. I tried playing that deck and I was like, I can't. I can't. It drives me up the wall. I don't know how.
It feasts on the support Pokemon right now. Feast.
Yeah. I just always have really bad, like, unplayable hands when I play it. And I'm just like, I can't do this.
All right. Let's set these back up. Top 8 counter. Make sure that's set. All right. That is all cool and set. So I have the top cut graphics ready. So then after that, we got I hate Grimmsnarl Frostlass because it's killed 2 of my regional runs. It kept me out. It kept me out of day 2 in Vegas, and it just ended my day in Seattle. And it was playing Gardevoir, so it was like a very bad end of the day. Like he just set up. He just set up both games. I was odd. I just couldn't. He was like, "Boss up your Gardevoir." I'm like, "Cool." Couldn't do much. So that one, Rocket Honchkrow, Alakazam, Slowpolt, another Marnie's Grimmsnarl. God, man, it's gonna make me like cheer against them all night. And then we are just waiting on that game, which we're waiting on 3 games. So let me go ahead and update standings, see where everything's at. And a player named Sirloins. Some names are
What a
good.
name.
Some names are good.
Yeah.
Some names are bad. Like I try to keep an eye out.
Ugh. Let's see here. Yeah. We'll have a decently diverse top cut.
All right. Someone was asking top cut best of 3. Yes, it is. And we do set up the new way. So as it, oh wait, there it is. There is cut. Lady Ghastly's number 8. That means Satamayo wasn't the one that won. Sub did. So I'm waiting on 2 games. I let him play out because there is points and standings and all that. If you don't know about the DCS standings, we'll actually go look that over real quick before we get there. Also, Cheezix, thank you for the raid. For people coming in there who do not know who I am Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and man who really is putting off some Gunpla projects because I really just don't want to use my airbrush right now. And I don't know why. Like I'm just having an aversion to it, which is weird considering I built like 20 Gunpla kits last year. I'm on like 1 this year. So no idea, but we're talking about the Doom Champion Series as we have points here as you see our rankings. Hopefully your stream went well. Currently Joyful Sandwich is number 1, Cal Connor's number 2, Matt McGrath number 3, Pandambo's number 4, Oscar C, who's up there, number 5, and so forth. We have increased it to the top 32 players get an automatic invite to Doom Worlds Day 2. Which, because we can't set it up where you get a buy like Worlds is now, we do it the old Worlds way where you get to like skip. And because of that, day 1 and 2, you can change decks going from day 1 into day 2. Because I actually like that too.
Kind of reminiscent of the old going from standard to expanded regionals, day 1, day 2.
Yeah.
That was a neat little time.
Oh, jeez, I forgot to add in tournaments here. I got new tournaments I got to add in, which I'll do later. But we are, because it says Challenge of Doom next. I'm like, no, that's not right. I forgot I made new tournaments today. I got to. But we're getting very close to, we are now, let's see, we had a $12.99 last year, and we're trying to beat that. And we've had about 30 less tournaments than last year, and we're almost there. if we keep the average we're going, say 3, 3, 3, 3. That's what, another 1,200 there. We might pass it very quickly. I think we'll have more of that. I don't know if we'll have as many unique players, or I think we've already passed unique players. I can check because here it is. No, we're coming up on unique players. But you can see the whole old series there.
You know, and the best part about these tournaments is, well, I haven't asked you yet. Will your tournaments keep running through even though Pokemon's taking its like off-season break in the summer?
Oh, we're still running. People are going to be looking. A lot of people already asked, are you going to continue running? And it's yes.
Well, there you go, people. Now you can find somewhere else to play actual competitive.
We will have the weekend before NAIC. Why does it say IRL? It should not say IRL. Let me go fix that.
Oops. People are going to be like, where's this at?
Yeah, that's what's going to happen. Where is it? Description? No, registration. General was under general format standard, 3 points win. It should not say IRL. There it is. I have no idea why that's so different. Well, there we go. Now it's fixed. I was like sitting there, why does it say IRL? Should not be saying that. There we go. Okay, fixed. June 6th. Week before NAIC. New format. And you're like, why don't you do it like the normal time of your format? When we usually do it, which is the weekend of the new format, because I'm busy that weekend. And then the next weekend is Memorial Day weekend. And people were like, I won't have time for that kind of thing. Like everyone's going out doing things. So we're doing the weekend after. It's closest. I don't like letting the meta simmer because I like seeing something weird come through, but we'll give time for the meta to simmer. And we'll have that best of 3, $100 cash prize right now, holographic Badoo mat, trophy, whole bunch of prize pack from Matoba. Like I'm getting the prizes together. I'm hoping to get more cash as well. And it should hopefully be a good time. And we'll have the stream all weekend. And if things go the way they usually do, hopefully we'll have exclusive drops again. But let's go ahead and update standings, pause the clock here. And we have our standings. And so let's go ahead and just press this big old button that says end round. Set up next phase. Okay, here we go. This will give us the bracket. There's your bracket. We've got Oscar C versus Lady Ghastly. So we got Dragapult versus Grimmsnarl Frostlass. Grimmsnarl Frostlass, lose please. Oh, sorry. Versus Z Balthrak and Rocket's Honchkrow. Actually, you know what? They might lose that. Then we have Seb 13876 Dragapult Blaziken versus Mysterious Player and their Dragapult. And then Raichu Crobat going up against Sean 31. Raichu Crobat playing the Okidogi and Sean 31 playing the Alakazam Dundon Sparse. Two of the single prize decks taking care of each other. So let me announce that.
3 of the top single prize decks in Top Cut. So crazy.
There we go. This is the last time I will announce that anything is going. Top Cut is live. Go. Our next round. And I need to jump into every one of them so they know what is going on and we can get someone to stream. We probably 100% have a Mysterious Player. Which, I mean, he's on a roll tonight. This is like his best Doom in a while.
Gotcha.
He also took a huge break for a while. So we'll see who jumps on. We'll see who doesn't. Like I said, we got Mysterious Player. Easy enough to jump in. He is up against the Dragapult Chicken. I wouldn't mind seeing Rockets versus Grimmsnarl Frostlass. So
I would be down for that.
So again, we'll see who sets up, and I'll push more. That's like the one. I also wouldn't mind seeing Raichu Crobat versus Sean 31, the Alakazam versus Okidogi. Because Okidogi can hit the numbers and like they're trading prizes. let's just force Shorgo Mysterious Player because we know he can. It's going. They're getting going. So let's go ahead and jump to table.
Yeah.
2. I can push and pressure on other people, but we will stay with this. Did I not even update the thing? Oh no, wait. I totally forgot to update what decks they were playing last round. Oops. That's all right. That just means I don't have to update this. All right. So let's go.
So, how do you feel about about the difference between straight pole and chicken pole? Do you think chicken pole probably has a little bit of a better outcome towards slow pole, or is it still kind of even? What are your thoughts on it?
I am, in my experience playing right now, I think chicken polt slow polt. But the reason why it does is because its energy acceleration is different. And some chicken polts do play, I'm going to double check here on Sub's deck, Crispin as well. Yes, it'll play like a one-off Crispin.
Yeah, being able to accelerate energy, especially if you have 2 chickens out, is just, ridiculous because that's literally a reload on a Dragapult or setting up another one if you already have one set. So I feel like those are going to be the factors coming into this matchup is are we going to be able to get the chicken, and also who's going to utilize the Clefairy
That
quickest?
That is actually the big thing is that the chicken polt can set up Clefairy faster.
That too, exactly.
Because they're not worried about, if they have the chicken out, they don't have to worry about anything with trying to find Crispin or something.
Yeah. Ooh, and they're going to open up with the Clefairy to start with, which kind of is a bummer at the moment because you really wanted to play that down later in the game. So we're going to do the deck check, prize checking here.
Oscar's list is interesting because of the Petrarunt and the Vettel. Because the Petrarunt also, if you do get stuck into like someone trying to clutch you, you can bring the Vettel up easily and switch it out.
True, yeah.
You're less likely to get not clutch locked, but just locked in general. My mind's like shot somewhat. It's late. It's late, and also it was a long weekend at work. Long week at work. A lot of stuff going on. All right, I gotta find my stupid champions file.
So yeah, this hand isn't that great. Hopefully they can draw into something better. Well, at this rate, it's gonna be something better, and that's it. But the thing is, they're going to want to try to get at least the Torchic down or a way to get to there. It is. Yep. Yep. You got the Torchic down, so you can get that going. You're going to dump that fire from the retreat into the discard, so it'll be ready for later in the game. And now you can just sit happily with the Badoo and item lock. And I do like the Pokepad play for the Dracloak in case they're probably playing it cautious to make sure in case their opponent doesn't try to bring up their own Badoo and then lock them out. Yep. So they've had 2. We know they have 2 of their 5 cards are the Dracloaks in there. They're just going to Itchy Pollen for the item lock. Well, they did get a judge. Now the question is, do you drop the Dracloak? Because Dracloak can't even attack anyway because it's got the dark energy on it and it needs a fire and a psychic. So they're going to go with the judge.
Recon director here. This is just hurting. Yeah,
like on one hand you want that setup, but on the other you really need that energy. Now the question is, are you going to put the Dreepy down so you have another one? Or are you trying to save that so you don't have to worry about a locked up bench space? because that's a lot of factors you got to put into mind, especially in these mirror matches. Is like, what are you okay putting down and giving up as a prize? What are you not okay putting down, and it can get very tricky quickly.
I feel like part of me would have been fine evolving the bench GP over the active. Because it's inviting you just getting KO'd there.
Yeah.
So now you're going to bring up one of the others. And like there is a possibility you can Crispin attack this next turn.
True, yeah. That was the thing. I don't think the Chicken Pulp players playing Rare Candy in their list, are they?
Give me a sec to check. I do have an update. Lady Ghastly is up 1-0 over Oscar C already.
Oh, wow.
It was a quick-ish one. Quickish game one, but all right, we are looking for chickens. Give me 4 fried chickens and a Coke. They play 2 rare candies.
Okay, so they can get up into it quickly if they could get to it. Uh-oh, here comes the combustion. We're so close. There you go. The reason for playing the Watchtower, it just gets it out of their hand, and it also, if your opponent plays Watchtower, it's a dead card in their hand. But in this case, no, they do play Area 0. I think they play 1 Watchtower, I thought, but I might be wrong.
I feel like you Crispin here, you retreat, and I almost want to evolve into Dragapult just to protect it.
All right, so they are going to go for the Crispin play here. Oh no, they have, so they can go that attachment there. They can manually attach retreat and go ahead and. I feel like you're leaving a liability though, because they're just 1 chicken away from swinging with Clefairy. Oh, they're going into their own Clefairy, but then they don't. Okay, they're gonna item lock now. They're like, if I can't Dracloak, you can't either. Or play items.
Cheesex, I actually don't remember the last time we had someone go completely undefeated through in the entire tournament. It has been a while.
Oh, they're going to get. Yep, they're going to get the Blaziken.
They never miss.
All right, so it looks like they're going to go get the Darkness onto that. And they're just going to Itchy Pollen another turn because why not? Oh, they're going to go into the Lilies. Nice, which is going to allow them to draw more cards off of this. Go to a fresh hand of 8. Ooh, if they can get that Genesect down with that balloon, they would shut off the reset stamp on the other side. I think it's the reset stamp they're playing. Either way, you're shutting off their A-Spect. And they're just going to go another Itchy Pollen. Well, no. Can't activate the stamp just yet, so they might be able to on the following turn set up the Genesect to block it. But then you also don't leave yourself room for Pheasantipity. So we'll see what they decide to do here. All right, so now they're opening up a bench space to be able to. Oh, they do have Boss, but they need to get the other energy off. Give themselves an extra cloak. Their last cloak, but it's all right. The energy's in there. Can we get to it, though? Oh, you could Rosa.
Yeah, becoming Rosa to the active.
Yeah. Oh, there's no Psychic in the discard.
More Pulse. Oh, we got an issue.
Oh, we do?
Yeah.
Oh, they hit the Psychic. They're going to be able to attack and boss this turn, taking out the Clefairy.
I think that's probably the right move, but considering the Blaziken can get the energy off of it, if they got some way of getting it.
Yeah. I think the Slowpoke just took too. I mean, it did what it's supposed to do, play slow, but.
This is the problem is the Poultry Bolt can just move just that slightly faster. And this is like, I worry if Dust Bolt is any better. Because if it could be faster. And like you could take out their, depending on how it is, you could take out their Blaziken, their chickens like right and like really quickly. We do need to jump possibly real quick to a
Okay.
table 4. Yeah, I gotta jump to table 4 just to confirm something real quick. I'll be right back. Sorry, chat. Okay.
Actually, you leave that Badoo for the last cleanup prizes. So now it's going to turn into a Dragapult race. Question is, can they get their own boss and counter with the Badoo for the knockout?
Okay, so we had a freeze with like no prizes taken super early. I was just confirming what was going on with the game was between Oscar C and stuff. So what ends up happening there is because like we do time during Swiss, but this I need to see where they're at. Oscar essentially has lost their turns for game 2 now. That's the penalty. And then they get a gentleman's mulligan on the other for Lady Ghastly does. So I told him he can go ahead and leave. It probably is going to take a moment for Lady Ghastly to see the game anyways. And so that's how we handle it. And it's a lot better than losing in Top Cut randomly to a bug in game 2 with all the prizes still there and still signing up.
True.
Because like I said earlier tonight, you would want the same way to be treated to you if you were in that same situation. Seda Mayo is up 1-0 over Z Balthrak now. I didn't know. So LDF got his channel back? That's great. Suck that what happened to him.
A little dark.
Yeah.
You got to. Oh, well, that's good. Oh, they're gonna try to confusion stall here.
Yeah. So now it becomes okay, what do you do as mysterious player here then? Okay, well now you got the stretcher, you got a Dragapult in hand, you got a
Yeah.
boss, you got more boss's orders. Could you clear out the Pults here? I want to see what he does because like this is a matchup I'm still trying to figure out myself.
Yeah, the mirrors can always be super tricky, especially when they're like semi mirrors. Like I consider this a semi mirror just because like you're playing Dragapult, but then they have the chicken and you don't. They probably would have wanted to actually use an air balloon on this in this case, but you got to make do what you got.
And to be honest, I almost thought he wasn't going to get it back because Google is so bad with it sometimes.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like, you can do clear Monkey Dory, take out the cloak, then you're boss away from game. Because you still have that Badoo out there. Super easy KO. And as long as they don't
Yeah.
involve both your cloaks, you should be fine.
Exactly. But in this case, they're going to have to. They're like going to. Well,
I'd love to know. I would love to know if the chicken poults, poultry poults. Actually, I like poultry poults. That works pretty good. Poultry poult prize any of his Dragapults. Their Dragapult. I'm sorry. I try to keep everything gender neutral. We don't because we have no idea who it is on the other side.
exactly. Now they have the chicken out, but or they have the fairy out, but the problem is like it can be taken out by everything at this point. And there it is. Yep. So now they're going to go down to 3. And they've got game here. So they'll get ready to go into game 2. There it is.
Okay, just make sure that our people in the other match know what's going on. We'll also pull up Mysterious Players deck list here because I didn't have it open because I've been knowing what it is. Okay, hopefully they know what's going on. Lady Ghastly, if you happen to be in chat, I can also explain what's going on in person. But the biggest thing is we try to prevent games from being decided by live as much as we can. Because you shouldn't lose a game because the game itself froze up.
It's trash.
Like imagine losing a Smash Brothers game because all of a sudden you can't move your character. Your controller works fine, everything else works fine, but you can't move your character, and your opponent gets like a free smash on you. Like that sucks, and that's not fair. So that's what we're trying to do.
Did a pretty solid start here, hitting 3 treepies down. And also playing the items in case they wind up getting item locked via the Badoo.
Which is always a good thing to do. Right. And like we do have time periods where we have to say, I'm sorry, it's a loss. If only because we can't keep the tournament running forever. If I let every game who had a bug restart completely at like 5 minutes left in the round, like some people almost lit the Discord on fire earlier.
Oh my god. Yeah.
And to me, that was some bad actors going in there.
I'm pretty sure no, Mystery picked to go first. Or wait, no. Yeah, Mystery did pick to go first.
Wow, they can't even restart the game. The game's entirely frozen.
Oof.
That is rough. I can actually double check if Seb picked second. Yeah, Seb went second. 1 second. Also, Righteous Crobat is up 1-0 as well. So we got a bunch of 1-0s going.
Yeah, with that air balloon attachment, they're going to be able to go into the Badoo and item lock it with a 4-card hand, unless they did not have a supporter last time. So I think now at this point, well, they do have the Dracloak though, because they did get it earlier with the pad. So they're going to have to try to start digging that route. But that's the issue too, is because Mysterious Player's hand is not the greatest at the moment. Already spending the Mew, and they're in kind of a top deck situation to get like a Crispin, and possibly the Dragapult as well. Well, so I was talking with Senior about this, like which one seems better at the moment. And although you have the acceleration with Combuskin or with Blaziken, I think in the end it's just going to come down to the pilot, who can pilot it better and get it going. Yeah. What were your thoughts on that again, Senor, about the yeah, about that? Which one's probably better?
I've been feeling that Poultry Pult's better, but
All right, so Seb's taking the first prize here, taking the lead at the moment. So there's a pad that's going to get him into a third Jacloak. So that's 3 different draws to try to get into a better hand than what they have now. So here's the first recon. And they took the energy instead. Interesting. There's one piece of the puzzle. I think their big thing they want to try to grab is the Crispin. Nope. I feel like they should have went for the Lily just to be safe. Well, okay. Well, they're setting up the Clefairy. Oh, that's what they want to do. They want to swing into. Oh, yeah, they're going to hit for knockout because of the Clefairy ability. So, yeah. But they already do have a Combuskin ready to go, so they might be able to start counter swinging at this point. So now with Seb's situation is can they get the Dragapult and a boss out of all this? Because they already have a big hand, they might be able to just like if they already have boss in hand, then they're just missing that simple piece. But it's a matter of can they chain it to get to that piece? Yeah, they could get unfair stamp. Let's see if they can get into the unfair stamp is the question though. Nine card hand. What are we going to do exactly? For all we know, this could be a nine card hand of nothingness as well. All right, so there comes the chicken. Okay, they're dumping the dark energy. Grabbing the Dragapult. Gonna be able to get the energy attachment to the Dragapult. Yep. And there's the boss. All right, we're gonna definitely go into getting the Clefairy out of the way. Now the only thing that's gonna kind of suck here is the fact that they have a monkey already set up, so they're gonna move some of that damage off. So they're going to go ahead and go up 2 more prizes here. And now let's see if they can try to get into the Crispin. There's the Crispin play. The only issue though is now they have Clefairy in play as well. So like all you can think of, and yeah. Yeah, I feel like if they would have been able to Crispin last turn, that would have kept them ahead, but I feel like this is going to put them behind a bit. Especially now that like they whiffed a lot of energy attachments in the last couple turns.
okay, apologies. I've just been helping out the top 8 match, but we do have updates. Sadeo Mayo has beat Z Baltharak, and Raichu Crobat and Sean 31 are tied going to game 3.
Yeah, he got to see +8 cards, but like even if he sets up the Dragapult, he's not going to take a knockout on the Dragapult. He's not going to be able to energy accelerate and Crispin at the same, or and what is it, Gust at the same time. So they're going to go for the Crispin play. The energy attachment attached there. Go on, take the knockout. Well, not, excuse me. He's not going to take the knockout. It's going to spread damage, but I think that's the only issue is.
Okay, so that game's going now. The one that was having issues, like we have a player who's they're new to the online tournament scene and they weren't sure what was going on. It's like okay, do I win? Right? Well, some tournaments treat it like that, and some don't. Like I'm the one that doesn't. So I'm like, this is how you do it. That's what we want. And if you could do this, would be great. Does Poultry Pole even need bot? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It would need Darkness Energy boss, yeah.
There's a darkness in the discard. Well, never mind. There's that.
There's that. We're going to game 3.
Game 3.
Honestly, it is actually really, really rare to get a judge call in Top Cut. Like when it happens, it scares me. Like,
Yeah, that last match was kind of brutal for Mystery because there were several turns they whiffed energy. So they couldn't like do partial setup and then go because like right there, like they probably wanted the boss, but I mean it didn't matter anyway because they already had like the chicken ready to go and the energy and the boss in hand. But yeah, like one of the things about the slow pulp build is without the chicken is you don't want to whiff your energies. Like you want to be able to have it set up so like you don't always have to rely on Crispin. But like in this case, it was just like he had almost everything set up. It's just he didn't see very many energies in those continuous turns.
I think that's where Roxanne's comes in really well. It's Roxanne's. I'm trying to look for the card in my deck. It's a 4. I should be able to find it pretty quickly.
Oh, you're talking about the not the Hilda, but the one that lets you take 2 energies from the discard and attach them to your stage 2.
Rosa's Encouragement.
Yes.
Yes, that could be nice because you can get double onto something and then get a third energy onto something else with attachment, but you have to be behind. And it has to be a stage 2.
Yeah, it's very specific qualifications for it. So, did we see who was going first on this one? I believe it was Seb was going first. Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay. Really trying to get that Dreepy down.
Confirmation. So this and Retro Crobat are in game 3. Those ones.
There we go. Then getting 2 Dreepies down. That was the important part of this.
Yeah, I think you attach the active. Because at worst, if you get Balloon, you keep the energy out there. Do you gotta get the item lock going?
Getting the item lock would be helpful. But I don't know if you want to sacrifice the energy just to do that. I mean, I feel like you kind of have to.
Because you play Rosa, sacrificing energy is not the end of the world.
True, it isn't the end. It's just a matter of if you lock them and hopefully they don't have the greatest hand in 3 cards. I'm pretty sure they got a Dracloak last turn with an Ultra Ball, but I can't remember. Oh no, they're not. They're gonna go for another Dreep. Oh no, they already have the Badoo down. That's why I could tell I'm getting tired. Oh boy. And they're gonna get their own monkey down too. So that way, if the monkey moves if they move the damage, but they can move it onto the active and then just take a knockout if they can get the dark energy.
Or they just get another energy of any sort. They can just take the knockout. It depends on how they want to do it. And Joe the Pro's asking, does anyone chat or the casters have any predictions for Prague they want to share? 30% combined Polt is actually, I probably think, on the lower end. The higher end, I'm sorry, not the lower end of how much Polt will be there. Because it just seems like Europe hates Polt. All right, here comes the cloaks.
Here they come.
Hey, it's more cloaks. Okay, I bought reverse hollow Pokepads, and I know I'm going to replace them with Cosmic when those come out. Like I know it without a doubt.
When do the Cosmics come out?
Don't know yet.
I didn't know if they were possibly. My question is: Are we gonna possibly get Pokepads from the next prize packs? I would assume, but
you know, they never reprinted Secret Box in it.
Yeah, and then I noticed also that the bug catching sets are non-hollow stamp. They're just stamps. They don't have a hollow.
Yeah, I would assume Pokepad's gonna be important enough. They usually give like the really high played ones. The Cosmic, like Arvin got it. Boss has got it. I think Boss got it.
Yeah, Boss, I believe, did. Well, the thing too that kind of upsets me is for a hot minute they were doing those league promos where they're the foil with the Play Pokemon logo in the background. And then they just stopped doing them. And I'm kind of sad. That would have been cool. Like Pokepads like that would have been pretty cool.
Didn't they do Dracloak like that?
Yeah, they did Dracloak. They did a Pidgey. They did the TM Devo and I think Evo like that as well. And the Buddy Buddy Poffins were like that too.
Okay, so we've got the Series 8 came out. The ones that come in hollow are, well, there's a whole list. Like some of them come in hollow, like Team Rocket's Crobat EX, Mewtwo, Nidoking. We know those are all. Rocket Spidops has a Cosmic.
Yes, I pulled one of those.
Sparkling Crystal got a reprint in it. Premium Power Pro's got a crystal. Ends PP Up did. Mega Signal did. Lily's did. I thought Europe hated Polt. I thought they were a Guardy one. I have no idea anymore. Europe's weird. Oh, no attack?
Oh, interesting.
There's got to be. Oh, you know why? Because now that they hit into him, they can just Monkey Dory it over. and then they can set up for something else they could KO.
But they KO the monkey, okay, no, yeah, okay, that makes sense now, yeah. Monkey it over, take a knockout, and then swing on something else.
Yeah. So even if Mysterious Player doesn't like Crispin here and Dragapult, bosses orders something like that Dreepy might be more beneficial.
Yeah.
Well, they can't even move it anyways, but they're probably expecting hopefully the chance to. I'm sorry, I thought they had Darkness Energy. You're so used to seeing Darkness Energy on them.
True, yeah.
Like, okay, here's the interesting thing. The Shaman, the Stamp Shaman, is not Cosmic Hollow.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That is something I thought would be. But also, like, Cynthia's Power Weight isn't.
Yeah, it's kind of weird what they decide what gets foiled and what doesn't.
Like, I get all the stamped energy, but I love those. Like,
I see, it's funny. I have so much hollow energy from like previous stuff before they started putting those in there that like now when I pull them, they don't feel like as like, oh, cool, I pulled a hollow energy. To me, it's like, oh, another. Okay. Like,
well, I want the silver bordered hollow. That's why. Because like I would love to get the Generations hollows, but those have just gone up higher in price. Like I like the stripes.
I like the hollows from Black and White, that like vertical hollow.
Those are pretty good too.
Yeah.
So I do need to get one more Badoo. Stamped Galaxy, but that'll be in time, hopefully.
Yeah, because I think I have a stamped one of those, and then I have a Pokeball as well.
I've got a stamped, a Pokeball, a friend ball. I've got essentially every variant of Badoo except for the Illustrator Rare, which I'll probably get in time. Its price has slowly gone down.
So yep, they went for the 2 prize. That way they could try to set up maybe a 3 prize turn if possible.
This is where hand disruption is like sorely missed.
Yeah.
I think that's what gives like Poultry Pult the advantage is it can be that aggressive. Hopefully I have Series 8 tomorrow. I have no idea. The place I'm going, I have no idea if they're going to hand out a whole bunch of prize packs, because I've been to one where they hand out like a ton of prize packs, and then I've been to another where they hand out like nothing.
Yeah, we were having a discussion like that because there was a shop by us that we went to. The last cup we went to, it was a $10 entry, and then I heard now they wanted to bump it up to 20, but the pricing was like almost non-existent, and I like that's where I get kind of shady when it comes to like if I'm gonna pay to play in like a $20 cup, like I expect to see something decent, even if it's just for the top cut players. Like there's another store I go to where you pay $10 and like they do store credit plus like prize packs and stuff. And I think like when I won that one, I won like almost $40-$50 in in-store credit. And it just worked a lot nicer.
I had one I took second at. I got $100 store credit second, but we were also like super loaded on that for that one. I've been doing hand draws, just seeing what I can start with and how things are going, like to plan out my turn 1. I have done probably about 30 of them tonight, and I finally started a Badoo and I've had Poffins, I've had other things. Also, Oscar C has tied it up with Lady Ghastly, so they are going into game.
Oh, wow.
because I'm like so out of practice like in person. Like I've been practicing shuffling. I'm trying to make sure I'm not going to get too like nervous because I'm like that.
Yeah, it's. I've been lucky enough to be able to like just recently go to a lot of event or a couple extra events, but I mean, even still, you still always get those jitters at times.
My last cup I went to, I finished 2-3 or 3-2. I don't remember, but I hit four Absols playing with Gardevoir, and I still went 2-2 against them. But then I lost to a hella aggro Dragapult that played multiple Haluchas and multiple candies and everything. Like all four, and then Halucha. So they were able to wipe my board going like just as aggro as I could.
I have a feeling this is basically setting up checkmate. The fact that they're going to go down to one prize and they have the Dragapult ready to go, just missing an energy. Like I don't see Mysterious Player getting out of this one.
The problem that Badoo is just sitting there as a big juicy target.
Yep. And that's like the smartest thing to do is to like leave the Badoo for the end, because then it just like clogs up the bench and you can't really do much anything else. And I feel like in this time again, Mysterious Player had energy attachment issues, like couldn't get a whole lot of energy going.
That's where I think Poultry Pull excels. I'm telling you.
Exactly.
What did I prize on this? 1 cloak, 2 cloaks. Yeah, that hurts. Double cloak prize. Latias, but I wasn't too worried about Latias.
That was the funniest thing too. The last cup I went to, I played against somebody playing Abomasnow, and I was like, I thought they were going to smack me with that first attack, and they just passed, and then they hit me with the second attack, and they did that 2 times in a row, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure you're a new player.
I built Abomasnow in my garage. All right, we can actually jump to table 4.
Oh yes.
All right, let us get this game up. And this is in game 3, and I will update names here. And this is actually the last game we're waiting on. So thankfully that we're able to come in here and see this. I mean, it's great. So we got Oscar C here, who's been making like just great cut everywhere. He's been doing well, going up against Lady Ghastly, who is on the deck that shall not be named. I'll just call it Voldemort.
The correct name is Grimathy. Thank you very much.
It's after midnight. Well, after midnight. It's Bitch Face McGee. No.
Its registered domain name is clownpenis.fart. Sorry. That is an old SNL reference that I know nobody really knows.
I'm trying to remember. I probably watched it at some point.
I think like the whole skit is just like we're this law firm and we're brand new and we're here to help. But the only domain name was open was that. So they had to like, that's their law firm like website domain.
At some point that's going to happen. Like when I bought the doom-gaming.com, I was just trying to buy Doomed, but because it's so close to Doom, it was like $10,000.
Oh, like I don't have that kind of money.
Yeah, I'm like this is just a this is just side money, side hustle. Like this year I actually made a profit compared to like other years, but I needed to make a profit, otherwise the government might come out and check me out like, hey man, you keep losing money, why haven't you like shut down? I'm like, I'm just losing like $100 a year. And Mrs. Doom's like how did we make a profit this year? I'm like, well, because I didn't upgrade my computer this year, and then we didn't do this. Like, we set up and we're in a decent place. So.
Oh, and here he comes. Here he comes to wreck the day. I feel like if he'd okay, if he, I was gonna say if he had like boss and like a way to, and then like a darkness on the monkey, that would have got ugly super quickly. Big Daddy Grimmsnarl. He's about to do that Grimmsnarl math.
All right, I got one more swear. I'm gonna do here real quick. It goes. It's a motherfucking Grimmsnarl who made shiny hunting for Mimikyu so damn hard in Scarlet and Violet because they're both fairy types. I was like, I'm trying to get shiny Mimikyus, and I was like, here's another Impidimp. Here's a more Grim. Oh, look, it's the random, like, I don't think it was Grimmsnarl I ran into, but if it probably was at some point. I'm like, man, why do I need like 6 shiny ones? I just want the shiny Mimikyu. And then I got 4 of them, and I named them all after the Ghostbusters. All right, this comes up because they had the issue with the game.
Ooh, they got the shaman on that draw. But do you want the shaman or do you want the monkey?
Well, they put the energy onto that, so
Yeah.
Oh, right. It is like in Europe. It is like 9:30 in the morning. Oops. It's 1:30 in the morning for me, and it's like 4:30 in the morning for Rodimus here.
I know, and I'm so tired. I haven't stayed up this late in forever, but I have like nothing to do till 5 in the afternoon, so I can sleep in and then take a nap maybe later.
I spent last weekend fixing my dishwasher. I spent yesterday night fixing the other part of my dishwasher I thought was broken. A lot of fun. And then the problem came back today. Is like a control board thing. I'm like, it better not be what part of the control board's broken. Because I thought it was like this one part, but if it's not, that means I have to go buy another part and take something out. And I'm like, come on. This is getting annoying.
Yeah, we just been in like my daughter was in musical mode for the last like month or so. So it was like that, and then my wife's a preschool teacher, so she had parent teacher conferences last week. So it's just been like go, go, go. And then on the weekends I run a league at one of the other local shops, and we had like our cups and our challenges. So like this is the first Saturday I can be like, oh, cool. I can just like chill. So they switched into the other Grimmsnarl. Question is, oh, now things are going to get kind of spooky. Not going to lie. They're lucky they got that shaman down because otherwise that Dracloak was going to be going bye-bye. I was a night owl because I worked the graveyard shift for several years, so I kind of got used to it from time to time.
I was a night owl because I just functioned with art better at that time. So when I was in college, I would just do all my homework and like anything I was doing at night. Now I'm a little bit different because kids, but also my whatever it's called, My youngest had insomnia for a long time.
Ooh, I see an interesting opportunity to get rid of the Frostlast here, if possible.
Do you go after both Frostlass?
I mean, you can with the Dragapult and the Monkey. Oh no, they can't because they already attached the energy to the Dragapult, so they don't have a darkness energy for the Monkey. Crumbion says they're Irish Canadian, so do they curse politely?
I'm I'm Dutch and French. Dutch French. French fried Dutch.
Fried Dutch.
There's some other stuff in there too, but
No, they just went straight after the Monkey. Because in between turns, it's going to get knocked out. I am Puerto Rican, but my wife is white. And our kids are graham crackers.
my kids are one's an asshole and the other one's disabled. So there you go.
Oh, Lord.
If you can't tell, the disabled one's more polite. And he has control issues. Oh, here we go. We're going to see some damaged people go away. Probably see the Pecharunt go away.
The Dracloak.
Maybe the Shaman. Nope, we're going to see the other monkey go.
Yeah, the only issue I see with this too is once again just those such a slow energy ramp. Unless they can get a Crispin again, and even then, I don't even know how many Crispin they run in their list.
Most are running 2 to 3.
That's what I figured.
I could actually pull that up considering it's open deck list.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba.
Probably should have done that anyways.
Oh, that Shaman's about to die on the next turn. Oops.
2, but they also play the Rosa.
Oh, yeah.
I would hold off and see what you get off the, if they haven't already. Oh, let's say if you haven't already recon directed, but it looks like they did. Well, you can get another recon directive here. I mean, okay, you do get the KO on the active. Oh, there's the Rosa.
There it is.
Hi, Rosa. No, you know who's the best Rosa? Rosa from
Rosalina?
No. Rosalina's pretty cool. I mean, Rosa from Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
Oh, yes. I was going to say Rosa Parks as well.
Yeah, I mean, that one's fair. Here's the issue they're going to run into. They're going to lose the Shaman. That means we can. Well, we'll see what happens here. They're going to take 2 prizes here. Did not put any more damage counters out. Well, there's a Crispin. Hey, there's Meowth. So here we go. Ping, ping. They're down to 2 prizes. Now they are 1 boss's orders away from winning.
Yep.
It doesn't matter what you boss. But if they whiff the boss, then things get interesting.
Exactly. And I don't. Is the Grim Snarl playing? I would assume they're playing Pheasantipity. Or even a Meowth, for that matter.
And chat, if it seems like it is a little bit laggy, it is. Oscar is a bit laggy here. They're actually playing from
Or wait, not Brazil.
Portugal, Guatemala.
Guatemala, that's what it was, yeah.
So we see the petrol. Okay. Did they attach to the Impidimp already, or did they go after something else?
I think they already did, and they're probably attaching to the monkey now. Yeah, because the Impidimp got it from when the Grimmsnarl evolved.
Okay. Hala from Guardians Rising. I did like that Hala because it makes him look like he's trying to Super Saiyan. And any Pokemon card that looks like they're trying to Super Saiyan is okay in my mind.
That's why Lucario is my favorite, especially when he does his Aura Sphere. Looks like the Kamehameha.
I mean, he's supposed to be. Well, okay, I'm not looking back at it. He's not really fully charging, but he's got that aura. He's aura farming.
He's been aura farming before aura farming was cool. Ooh, they got the bear.
Oh, bear? Bear does prevent some stuff here. I like playing bear in my Dragapult. I can't remember if what happened to my Guzman Hall. I swear I sold it because I saw my Cynthia and Caitlin, and I stopped selling my full arts. I started just holding on to them, and Hall is one of them. I swear I had Guzman Hall. I think I did sell it it was at a higher price than it is now. Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
They can Rosa. Oh, yeah, they can still Rosa. They are just. I'm trying to figure out how you do this. Oh, wait. No, you just got to find the psychic energy. Just Rosa. Put the psychic on. You knock out the act. Oh, no.
Is it in there? Yep.
We still need boss. That's what I'm missing. Sorry.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, there seemed to be a lot of weird whiffing energy on these last two matches that just seemed to hurt Dragapult in the end.
Yeah, because you can pokey here, get the Dracloak. And if you can get the Dracloak and you don't have one.
Oh, they don't have one. Womp womp.
No, it's like Crispin would be fine. The problem is we're only taking 2 prizes out of the 3 we need. That's why like boss's orders is so important. We need a lot, and because they took a KO in between turns, we don't have access to Fez, and obviously we don't have access to Dracloak.
Yep.
I'm telling you, man, this is where Bear shines. Because like if you could have got a Bear in the Meowth, it took care of that. Okay. You want a cool random fact about Guzman Hala? The artist Junsei Kuninobo is the only card they ever illustrated was the illustrator rare for that.
Oh, interesting.
There are some people who have like they get like 1 card. Like the person who's drawn the largest amount of cards in the series outside of 5-band graphics is Ken Sugimori. And it might be because he used so many of his like stock arts. So the next problem is when you're running into a lot of problems here, but you gotta KO that monkey. They're gonna KO the monkey for you. That's gone. Now they're just
Boss away.
60, 90, no, they just lose. It's not even a boss away. They put they get 2 pings here, then they get the 30 from the Grimmsnarl attack, and then they get 2 pings. So it doesn't matter. They
Yeah.
Hey, there's the cloak though. Who's drawn the least amount of cards? They said there's a whole bunch of 1s.
Yeah, and even then they still got another monkey set. And then between turns, it's just going to knock out the bird anyway.
Yep.
This will too.
That's GG there. Right at time.
Yep.
All right. So let's for the next round as they get there. There's like one person I know who drew a Pokemon card. He like won an artist thing. Also won a Digimon one. He's like one of the few artists. Artists kind of go between the two. I'm just waiting for it to say everything's done, and then I think I had semifinals up because I jumped ahead. But once that is done, get the next round going. There it goes. End round. Semifinals are up. I am going to wait around for that, and I'm going to reach out to our players and see if we can get a game.
And then there were 4.
This is the hard part of running these tournaments now, is that you don't, as it gets further and further down, there's weeks that you just don't have players. Oh, SDMAO says they can.
Cool.
So it's the Grimmsnarl mirror. How is that the matchup we get? It's like God hates me. He's like, at least I didn't give it to you for the finals. All right, table 1. I'm sorry. Sorry, I was ranting about the matchup. Oh wow, this is on mobile even. Well, you know what?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. We're on the move.
Awesome. I'm gonna make sure you're muted and everything so we don't
Yeah,
accidentally.
absolutely. I'm going to deafen myself here real quick.
Yeah, just make sure we don't give you bad advice. But you know what? We will play it however we can.
Exactly. Oh, the Grimmsnarl mirror. Holy. And this is what I say about this format. Like, every week it's been some other deck. It hasn't been the same. Like, we thought that it was just going to, like, we thought that Dragapult was going to run amok. And it's just been proven, like, every week it's just been something different and wild.
You know, it's crazy that this is at the point where I don't care it's mobile. I just got a game. Got a game. We're fine.
You got a game, exactly.
So tiny. Like the joke is always like, do you put Subway Surfers or other things on the side? Actually, I'm gonna try to set something up so like how they do for those. see, how do I do this? What table are we at again? Table 1?
Table 1, yes.
That makes it even easier. To copy, use duplicate. On. Behind all these nice graphics and behind the thing. 2. Blow it up. And then you blur it. If I can get to do it. Okay, it's not working. Oh, because it's behind. Oh, it's because of the black bars. That's why. Oh, I can still mess with this. I can figure this out. I'm a smart guy.
I guess in this, I'm going to say you're trying to get the monkeys set up before. The more monkeys, the better. But you also need to set the frost last up too. So
Open source projector filters. I'm trying to remember if there's a blur on here. No, there's not. I'd have to download one. So, yep. No cool, like, blurred side thing. You just get the regular old thing. I mean, I could just open up Firefox and open a whole bunch of, like, things, but I'm not going to worry about it.
So let's see here. Okay, it's so funny seeing this matchup because it's literally like an arms race of who gets to the Grimmsnarl first and starts wreaking more havoc. Oh, bother. I might need to get to bed shortly because I can hear the birds chirping. That's not a good sign. I was sitting here and I'm like, oh my God, I hear the birds. And then I looked down and I was like, oof.
I had last week, I went to bed at 4 a.m. and Mrs. Doom gave me what for? She was like, going to bed at 1 a.m. I'm like, sorry, it lasted long. We had a top 16. And she's like, I didn't hear you talking. I'm like, well, the finals didn't air. And that was a lie. I was actually playing video games, but don't tell Mrs. Doom that. Shh. She's going to go back and watch it. She's done that. She's come in and like trolled me.
Oh, he got the first one up. And he also took out the I can't ever remember. All I can think of is Imp and Grimmsnarl. I can never think of the stage 1.
Oh, Morgrim.
Morgrim, yeah.
All right. I like to use eBay. I hate what eBay's trying to do. They're trying to become whatnot. And so when you get on there, it's a whole bunch of like people trying to do those quick auctions and stuff.
Oh, yeah. So
Like,
annoying.
yeah, it's like eBay Live. I'm like, I don't care. I'm trying to find a cheap Mariners jersey.
So they did get the secret box off and they did grab the rare candy, so they're gonna be able to attack as well.
Either of them play E-Switch. I don't know. Possibly. No.
Yep. Trying to take care of that monkey.
One does play Shaman.
I feel like you get another monkey down and then you get the shaman down. Well, no, because you want to use the damage that they're giving to you from the snarl. That's going to be a brutal thing right there, too. If they can get another energy down and another on that monkey.
Mike, it is, but you know what? We take what we can because nobody else is able to. And it's either we watch from a phone, like, oh, where was it? Like there was someone was streaming the Top Cut from their phone. It was like one of the major events. Like, it was because like they didn't have a stream, but someone was like, I can stream it from my phone, and they streamed it from their phone.
Sheesh.
You just go, I will take that. True Pokemon sickos. It is. This is for the sickos. That's the reason why we're up at 2 a.m. watching games. 5
Or
a.m.
Mike, 5 a.m. my time. Honestly, I think I might need to bounce here because I'm starting to like. This is kind of like watching paint dry. Not gonna lie.
I won't lie. Some matches are like that.
At least it's to the end.
I should. Well, this is a lot of times. Some of these more boring matchups, I'll go in and I'll start making the graphic for the social media, like because of it. So like it's so easy. Like I have a template set up for it. Oh, I forgot I was supposed to load file for work. Oops. I don't know why my boss is working over the weekend. I'm like, man, at this point, just take the weekend. Don't need. You don't need to like work this hard. Like, I will always say this: if the people you're working with are not keeping to their own timelines, you should not like rush.
Yeah. All right. So, yep, they're going to get that third monkey set. Geesh. Can they hit the energy for it is the question. And they did. Ooh, they're going to be able to take 3 prizes this turn. Or nope. Yeah, well, yeah, they're going to take 3 prizes this turn right here.
Funny enough, Okidogi finished at the same spot as it did last week.
So yeah, I think this game is pretty much in the bag for I don't know how you pronounce that. Sotomeo?
That's what I've been saying.
Yeah. Yeah, because at this point, like you could do well, they don't even have another Grimmsnarl up anyway. They need still like a candy into it.
Candy and a prayer.
I think at this rate you kind of just scoop and go to the next game.
Candy and a prayer was my debut album. Did not sell very well. Actually, I don't see her at all. It's,
Candy and a prayer sounds like a desperate kidnapper.
ooh, not
GG's.
talking about like Adult Swim humor. One of my favorite jokes lately been going around is it's old Tim and Eric skit where I don't remember who it was. It was like the guy who played Ant-Man.
Oh, Paul Rudd.
All right, like sitting there, like having the computer make them like dancers or something, and like it keeps having it do things like that, and it's like that they predicted AI usage like to the T years and years ago. It was a Tim and Eric skit,
Oh Lord.
which has been absolutely hilarious. Seeing the Onion take over Infowars. All right. Oh, the game's already going. Wow, they are moving fast. Which I'm surprised they are able. I watch them actually switch between the game and not. I like
Yeah,
I like on the iPhone 17 Pro or something.
I know, because when I try to do that, the game's like, I need to reset.
Yeah, I was like in the middle of a game and like I had a repairman over. He's like, okay, you need to pay the bill. I'm like, okay, I switched out of the game I was in, and then it just crashed.
Ugh.
I was like, my game. The repairman's like, I don't care, pay me. Sadly enough, Honchkrow is not making. Honchkrow did take second last week. We've had certain decks keep doing well every week. And one of those is Okie Dokie, and the other one is Honchkrow.
That's on my list of decks I would like to play at some point to an event. All right, true believers, I'm going to have to tap out because I am slowly passing out here.
I completely understand. As the saying goes, the only person who has to be here the whole time is me.
Exactly. Thanks for having me on today, tonight, or today, yesterday, tomorrow. That's how out of it I am. Thanks for having me, guys. It was awesome being able to commentate. I haven't done that in a while. Love it. And until next time.
Until next time, thank you for coming on.
Yep. Later.
Later. All right, chat. I have no idea how this matchup goes. So, if chat wants to commentate from the chat box, no. I mean, I guess I could set that up. Okay, one of the funny things is I do get analytics from Twitch, and it always says like you should try streaming on hours that are not like 2 a.m. I'm like, what? Why would I want to not do that? What do you mean I want to get a normal amount of sleep on a Saturday? As we see the ever famous, let's check the list. One of the few advantages you do have online play is open deck lists. And you might be asking, why is there open deck lists? Well, it is because it has always been like that way, and we're not going to question it. No, it is because you do need. It's self-policing. So you can tell what your opponent has. You're not sitting there guesstimating what deck they're playing, and like if they have the right cards or not, because like your opponent could cheat you. And it did happen early, so like it became open deck list. Some people do closed, and closed deck list is, it also puts more work on me. It's like, okay, cool, there's closed deck list, and it's like, well, this person didn't pay this, or this person didn't do this. So like, I had a friend who was playing single Rapid Strike Urshifu and his Jolteon deck. This is talking way back in the day. And it was a closed deck list thing, and his opponent called the judge on it. Like, there's no way. He's like, no, this is legit. This is 100% legit. And I'm like, wow, okay then. Well, did I even update the score? No. See, that's how out of it I am. Also, in the other game, Sub 13867 is up 1-0 over Sean 31. So that is Poultry Pult 1-0 over Alakazam. Ah, yes, Jolteon VMAX was good times. Back in the days when I could go to a Pokemon Center machine and get product. Those were the days. Arise, Chickamus Prime. Actually, I can keep an eye on that. Because I am waiting for the possibility of the Transformers 40th anniversary. I have no idea when that's going to happen. But they said it's happening, but no days. I also need to see Project Hail Mary, but that'll be in time. So I keep seeing clips from it, and it reviewed well. It's just literally just a matter of having time to see it. Like, I want to kind of see Masters of the Universe, but Jared Leto's in it, and I just don't want to see Jared Leto. Oh, we're going to see some prize taking here. Oh no. What shall they do? Also, chat, I'm looking for like new TV shows, something to binge with like 10 or more seasons sometimes. Is there anything out there? We're like getting ready to finish Stargate SG-1. Looking for the next one. Like we thought maybe Farscape, but Mrs. Doom's like, I don't care much for Farscape. Wow, that is a very big choice there. Boss's orders, or hey, boss's orders. Oh, this feels very much like it's a game set here. Game set and match. Well, I gotta get back into One Piece. I left off on did Fishman Island. What arc was I on? Was I going to Punk Hazard? I'd have to check. Well, we know which one won that, so now we're just waiting for the rest. I have to see what also Mrs. Doom wants to see. We get the mobile finals, chats. Hells yeah. Actually, I would love to know what kind of phone they're on. I am looking to possibly upgrade my phone. I just don't want to pay taxes on it. Like I can do one of the trade-ins and get like a free phone. Like I was going through and there was a filler guide I was using to skip filler episodes of One Piece. And like some of the pacing is really bad in One Piece. It's like, wow. How does this take forever? Now the question is, what does Grimmsnarl want? The Blaziken or the Alakazam? Like I would always say like the live action kind of was pacing better, but then like I felt like it slowed down really bad here going to Erebos into the next arc. But if they're like filming like 2 seasons at once, maybe it'd be better. I don't know. Well, we are just waiting for that last matchup. Let's go ahead and look at this Grimmsnarl list. Grimothy Snarl. Skypiea, yeah, it kind of drags. The Enel fight towards the end's pretty good. But the thing is, like, Water 7, Ennis Lobby, Empel Down, and Waterford, the war arc, all that is like good. Looks like this just set. Like after once it gets to water 7, like the show just goes off and like you just watch all the way through there. Just watch it all. Yeah, like to me, Apple Down does drag a little bit at some points, but it's not anywhere as bad as some of the like Skypiea is. I hope Grim wins. What's up, Yohan Sato? Well, I mean, we got one Grim in there, and we're just waiting on the other game, which is with Dragapult with Poultry Pult at up 1-0 against Alakazam. So we're just waiting on that. It's been a while since we've had Grim on the thing. This was last week's winners. Let me pop that graphic up. So this was last week. Is Poultry Pult a bad matchup for Grim? Poultry Pult does have like better energy acceleration and does play the candies. So I'm not actually sure. Like I'm in a weird place with Poultry Pult, which took 7th last week. Funny enough, Okidogi is going to be 6 again. Which is always interesting to check everything that wins. Definitely like the graphics. The monkeys help a lot. And like the other thing is you could use the Frostlass to put more damage out there. Let's see. Check some other stuff. We are still waiting on the game. I'm just going to see if they say like GG. Someone said they made a crazy misplay just right now. So maybe it's time for bed for me. And there it is. Okay, we're going to the finals, and we already know who it is. And round. Our next round, here we go. Finals time. Finals time. Oh, I need to go in and make sure they know. Oh, how to get a hold of their pricing. And then once we get going here, we will get the game up. So let me go ahead and show you that. Hey, it's Poultry Pole versus Marnie's Grimmsnarl. Excuse me. I don't have a cough button, so I don't get to just be like, cough, cough. So we've got it going here. Well, let's get this set up, and once they're able to share their stream, we will get this up. Go. Looks like it's popped up. Pop up stream. There it goes. And Poultry Pole gets to choose first or second. Also, thank you for doing it. I like bacon. Johan Soto, so do I. They're just making sure it's set up here. And it is correct that Seb is the second seed and they get to choose. Waiting for the game to go. If they don't end up choosing, I know some people just forget. Just go to the coin flip. I'm not too. Let me check the last game, actually. That would be a way to check. They did not say. So you know what? Go to coin flip. Oh, no, they did. So said they will go second. The game is starting. Here's game one. And I'm actually going to grab a drink while this game starts, and I'll be right back, have some music, and enjoy the mobile game. All right, chat. What did I miss? Sounds not like a good hand. All right. 2 turns without an imp. Oh my god. Dragon Pulse just setting up. Are we gonna see? Oh, that was like. Do we press concede there? Very much like. Do I just call it here? Because they're not gonna get anything faster. Cats. The cat keeps flicking its tail at me. I'm like, stop it. All right. How is this going to go? Can I stream until the official Pokemon stream starts, man? I would like to go to sleep too at some point, chat. Like, never, never, ever. Doom may never sleep again. This is your penance for running late night tournaments. sleep is for people who are over the age of 40. And I'm I'm 40, so there you go. I've been playing Pokemon for so long, laddies. My primary antagonist, it is kind of true. I've said that so many times. As I've gotten older, all I've wanted to do is sleep longer and longer and longer. All right, for this for this week's standing graphic, I'm gonna put a Star Wars reference in. If whoever gets it, you can get a round of applause. Right? It's a very big choice. Like, Joe the Pro asked for a random fact. Here is a random fact. Did you know that the white spots on cats, where you see like a white cat or spots of white or whatever, is where they have no melatonin or whatever, however you say it. It's 2 a.m. Almost 3. I'm screwing up words in their hair. So it just whoop, nothing. It just comes in white. Like my beard has a big old white streak in it. More random facts. Melanin, yeah. Whatever causes the hair stuff. Ow, that looks painful. More random facts, man. Oh, wait, there's so. Did you know the Space Needle is actually a privately owned building and is not public? And that if you use the Space Needle for a logo, they can and will sue you. So you have to have the entire cityscape to be able to use the Space Needle in your logo or anything you do like that. You didn't get that? The Space Needle in Seattle is a privately owned building, and if you use it in logos and such, you have to have it in a skyline with other buildings because it is copyrighted. It is 100. It's copyrighted. So if you see like the Seattle Sounders logo, the sports team, they pay the Space Needle to use that as part of their logo. The private company. A lot of people think the Space Needle is a public area, like it's owned by the public. It is not. The entire area that the Space Needle sits at, the Seattle Center, is actually private. Most of it is. I think the Armory is not private anymore. I think it's public. You know what? I'm going to double check that. But the Space Needle has its own corporation. It's owned. Never mind. The Seattle Armory is owned by the city of Seattle. But the Space Needle is private. Like, it's copyrighted and all that. I'm trying to remember who owns the Space Needle. I think it's just its own corporation. The Wright family. They also own and operate the Chihuly Garden and Glass exhibition that's right beside it. There we go. Okay. Let's try to remember who owned it. Because the Mopop is owned by Vulcan Inc., which was Paul Allen's company. I don't know. If you're ever in Seattle, go to the Seattle Center sometime. It's actually really cool. Oh, there we go. Another fact, please. Oh my god. I was going to keep it right here. We don't even want to jump to the other things. We will just stick it right here. All right. Second, we are going. I'm trying to look up Seattle facts because I'm talking Seattle. I don't know why they went second, but you know what? I'll trust it. Oh, yeah, here's one. Seattle is built on top of another city. In 1889, there was the Great Seattle Fire. It was ignited at 2:30 p.m. in a paint and wood workshop. Over the next 18 hours, the fire would engulf 100 acres of the business district and waterfront. Buildings, docks, sidewalks, and anything else combustible perished. In total, it's estimated the losses equated to $20 million. Within a matter of days, businesses reopened in makeshift tents on the ruined locations. The several relocation businesses rebuilt exactly where they had been originally. The street was elevated 22 feet. The water system and fire department were modernized, and needless to say, wooden buildings were banned. You can take an underground tour underneath Seattle and see some of those buildings still there. Built on top of Tacoma. Well, here's another fun Seattle fact. Seattle buys more sunglasses per capita than any other U.S. city. And part of that is because it's so cloudy, we forget our sunglasses places and we just buy new ones. If you ever want to watch a good show, Tacoma FD is actually pretty good. But funny enough, it's not filmed in Tacoma. It's like filmed in California. You can kind of tell. Well, they got a Grim set up. Do they have a way of getting this Monkey Dory out of the active? Oh, they do. It's called Balloon. What are they going to boss here? The Shaman? No. Okay, no, you're going to say no to the Shaman. You're just going ahead and get that Dreepy out. They're set there. Yeah, I think it kind of is. Like, it really does depend for Dragapult in some ways. Too bad you can't use that stamp, and you've taken a KO, but still. So many monkeys. There's a song by Primus called Too Many Puppies, and it makes me want to sing like Too Many Monkeys. The boss would have been great, because then you could have definitely got taken care of something. But just the amount of monkey droids they have here, like Grimstral seems like it's in a really, really good place. Like, I don't think this is a pick up go next game, but it's quickly feeling like it's going Grimsnarl's way. Because like you got 2 monkeys already set up. You're gonna have the possibility of a third. And then any damage you're putting out there, the monkey droids are going to take care of. Especially with 3 set up, it doesn't matter how you spread the damage; it's all going to get moved, or even more so off the active. Like the pulse going to attack. Okay, cool. What happens to all that damage? It gets moved. Like this active Grimsnarl can actually survive. Yeah, Grammys on live always have this good of setup, or the ones that play me in person. It's like Petrol's not a horrible card to have here. Now, if you can remove 90 off the active, they can't like KO. So the question is, what do you do here? What do you petrol for? Do you want a petrol? Is petrol one of the only ideas you have? Like, do you hold on to petrol? No, that's right. Chicken does have a monkey. That unfair stamp definitely helped there. Frost just got put into play, so it cannot evolve this turn. So that will be there, and now they're just moving damage around, trying to figure out where to go. I don't know what they could petrol for, what would benefit them. So it's a matter of seeing here. Like, I am assuming they want a petrol for can't do unfair stamp. Pokepad, like you're just burning it to possibly grab a supporter for next turn. That's what it feels like. Or challenging them there, saying, hey, look, you take the KO, I'm just going to unfair stamp you here. Because here's a big thing. If that baby chicken does not evolve this turn, Grim wins next turn. Now, don't lie to me, chat. When Monkey Dory rotates, you're going to be happy about that too. No problem, Joe. This game's nearly over, I would assume. There's the darkness energy. That should be enough there. So we shouldn't be going to game 3 here. I think, because you KO the shaman. Shaman's gone. Baby bird's no longer protected. You can put 6 on the baby bird. You KO the active, KO the baby bird. And that's GG there, yeah. If I've been fond of 2 chickens when like seeing it play, because 2 chickens just makes things, it just seems to work. New deck 144. Man, come on. Give it some names. Just name it after the song you're listening to at the moment. You know? Well, you got a Poffin, you got a couple Snow Runts. It does not look like we have any supporters. I was giving names to all the decks tonight when I've been making the graphic. And I definitely think my favorite tonight is for the Alakazam. I just called it, is that Uri Geller? I don't even know if I spelled Uri Geller correct, but whatever. All right, so it has started Prague, and they have not put up a thing yet saying what. Oh man, look at how good that hand would have been. What more can you do here other than pass? Yeah, the guy who sued him. Fun. Good name. It was a reach for him to sue, and always had been. I think the biggest issue like creatures had with it, at least for the cards, was that you couldn't really say he was parody, and Yuri Geller was just like pushing it in such a weird way. Well, we got a Dragapult all set up here. We're gonna see the Lilies. Question is, do you want to attack with the Dragapult yet, or do you want to hold for a turn? Because you could just ping here with the Badoo, put that at 30, and then hopefully when you attack, you can go after it. There we go. See the Itchy Pollen. Now we know he's sitting on Grimmothy Snarl, but because the problem is like you just don't have a way of getting that out of the active. All right, one of the issues also with Yuri Geller is they've always been a person who like tries to con or find their way into different things, and some people are just sue happy over everything. And that's what it is. It's just some people sue if they think something looks anything like themselves. Even if it's like the biggest reach in the world. And really, it wasn't like a parody or anything. It was like, if anything, it's like an homage. Now with the Monkey Dory moving damage, you're going to get rid of that Frostlass. You can also possibly get rid of their own Monkey Dory here. but you are going to get punched back. So that is the question. How you want to do it? Chat, I've had this idea for a few months, and I've always wondered, like, if people would be all for this. Like, you see people with their team uniforms. Like, if we did a mass buy of team uniforms, like Doom branded team uniforms, just so you could have that and be like, yeah, look, I'm a great player kind of thing. I'm sponsored. By sponsored, I'm paying, someone else is paying it. I'm paying for it instead of someone else. Like, I could totally set that up and try to get the logo and everything cleared. Hell, I'd make it a baseball jersey probably. I don't like the feeling of those esports jerseys. Plus a Doom hand logo going on a sleeve patch would go hard. I might just make a Doom jersey for myself now. Screw you guys. No. Polt's in a very good position here. The biggest problem is a lot of these custom baseball jerseys. They always want to give you just a script font. And it's because like a lot of them do like sublimation printing now. Well, they've got something going on here. Do you hit them with the unfair stamp? Like, you have to, right? What I wish I could do for it was like set it what was it called? Like made to order. Like that's the biggest issue is like trying to make made to order. Grove's gonna get some damage out here, but like the other issue they're running into now is the one of the active is just so hurt. And he's gonna get one pinged and then one pinged again. And depending on how whether the Drag Bolt has, they can take it to the bench, not chaos the other Morgrim, and just be like, sorry. You have no attackers left. All right. The monkey's hugely vulnerable here. Like they can KO the active. And grab the spike myth. They can move damage onto their monkey. There'll be no more pings though. So pings are gone. You can move 30 to the monkey. I mean, 10 to the monkey, you get a KO with the math. You can move another 10. Something else? I'd almost say you have to choose between your close because one was going to probably evolve this next turn. Yeah, Poultice's boss energy. There's energy. There's Meowth. That's going to be going to the Pult. Poultry Pult taking the big dub here. Yep, there it is. Is there going to be the concession? Do we see it? Poultry Pult takes it. Hey, it happens. The fact that Grimmsnarl got this far, the fact that we had 2 Grimmsnarls going. We had 2 Grimmsnarls almost in finals. They actually ended up playing each other. So if we go back to the stuff here. We had Grimmsnarl versus Grimmsnarl. They got all the way there, and then they end up losing to Poultry Pult. I mean, you know what? Could be worse. Could have been much worse. Let's check out this Poultry Pult. This Poultry Pult, I'm not seeing anything too much with it. It does play the Watchtower. It does only play 1 Meowth. But as we saw, the Meowth can be picked back up with a Night Stretcher. 1 Crispin. Seen a lot of them running 1 Crispin. I have seen some running 2, which is actually kind of I think unnecessary considering like if you get the chicken set up, you're pretty well set up there. But you know what? Some people they want more. They want to do it. They want that. So take it as you will. I mean, it is what it is. But with that, we're gonna go ahead and call it a night. I'm tired. The tournament's done. I've got a cup in the morning. Well, I guess like at 11:30 or something like that. So I'm going ahead to that. I'm gonna play that. I'm gonna play some Dragapult myself. Don't have the Blazikins yet, so it's got to be Slowpoke. I kind of feel like this one is better. I might start playing some of it online after tomorrow. Maybe pick up the Blazikins. I think I have to pick up the whole stuff. What is the Torchic in? The Torchic is from Destined Rivals. I might have that. And the Kabuskin is from Destined Rivals. I think I probably have that. And the Blaziken is from Journey Together. I can tell you I don't have that. But thank you for everyone coming. Hopefully I'll do well in the cup or I'll 0-3 drop. I don't know. I'm looking to just have some fun. I have not played that many cups this season. I haven't had an opportunity to, so hopefully we'll do well. And with that, I think I'm going to send everyone off to Azul. So I'll see you over there.